Mycenae. This I vow to you. I will love you forever. In this life and the next. I promise you.
Jason.
He's still loose!
Training room! A sword!
I'll circle around. Meet you at the front. He doesn't leave the room! Kill the king! Jason!
Captain Idas! Protect the king! He's a black tongue, Jason. Stay here, Idas. Leave me. You men, go with the king.
You're not done here. Jason.
Did I not do everything you asked of me? Why then? Here, of all places, on your sacred island, I do not accept it. If this is your will, I do not accept it.
Jason, your uncle was looking for you. He wanted to know when you planned to give last rites to Alcime.
If I send her spirit to the underworld, I'll never get her back.
Get her back? How?
I don't know how. I don't have the answers yet, but there must be a way.
I wish I had the answers to give you. But perhaps I know someone who could. Someone whose business is answers. The Oracle at Delphi.
Delphi?
If anyone would know, it would be her.
Yes, the Oracle. Master Argos finishes a great ship as we speak. It will serve.
Delphi's not easily found, it's said. Does he know the way?
I don't know, but I aim to find out. Come, we'll ask him ourselves.
Oh, remember, your uncle is ahead in the courtyard. He wanted to speak with you. I told him I'd let you know.
Mycenae has a claim. How can you be so cold? It's terrible enough what happened.
There you are, Jason. It's good to see you out of that mausoleum. It isn't healthy to linger over the dead, nephew. Iolcus needs its king. Captain Idas has finished his investigation. Petitions await, and we must set a date to give last rites to Alcime.
There will be no date for that.
What? Jason, I am your uncle, and I care for you. The will of the gods may be a mystery to us all, but to deny Alcime her last rites is unnatural.
Until I'm certain there's no way to bring her back, I will not do it.
Bring her back? Alcime is dead. You seek the impossible.
Our legends speak of heroes who have done wondrous things. Things that would have been deemed impossible until they were done. And of those deeds, the greatest were done for love. I'm going to Delphi, Uncle. I'll find my answers there.
This is the despair of grief. You're not thinking clearly. Alcime would not approve.
Do not presume to say what she would think, Uncle. Alcime lies in the mausoleum behind me. I speak for her now, and I say she was a daughter of Ares. And if there is any way to bring her back, she would demand I find it.
I understand your ardor, Jason, but have you thought this through? Delphi is not found on any map. Find 100 charts, and each will point a different way.
I would trust Argos' charts above any other. Hercules and I will go ask him ourselves.
Very well. I know better than to argue with you when your mind is set. I will consult our records about the location of Delphi in case Master Argos doesn't know the way.
Thank you, Uncle.
Delphi, I pray you find the answers you seek, nephew. I will go to the royal court and maintain some semblance of order there.
It's unheard of. Attacking Iolcus.
Those Ionians must be mad to risk the wrath of Zeus.
They are barbarians who worship the old gods.
Those Ionians must be mad to risk the wrath of Zeus.
Yes, I've heard that one too. Prefer not to think about it.
I've already sent word to have 2 prized bulls.
This is where I first met Alcime.
When you were children?
Yes. Her father, King Lycomedes, left her in the care of my father while he was at war. 10 years she lived here.
Alcime, come back! She is willful, King. You must watch her carefully.
She'll be safe here, Lycomedes.
Indeed. No one knows. Not even my advisors. Alcime!
Are you spying? Here, Father!
I see you've met young Jason.
King Lycomedes, sir.
Jason, word of advice. I know my daughter. You're going to have to keep your wits about you.
Come, Hercules.
What a view! You can see for miles here.
He didn't deserve this.
The sacrifices of those who died in defense of this land will never be forgotten. Be proud of your men and women, your sons and daughters, your kin. They honored their vows. May we give as much to honor our own.
Hail, King Jason.
Captain Idas, how are you feeling?
Better, my king. My pride was injured more than anything. Was a time those Ionian dogs wouldn't have had a chance.
You fought bravely, my friend. The odds were great.
I've got 3 things for your attention, Jason. First, we have the results from our investigation of the attack. Second, I've just received a report of a disturbance in the village. And lastly, there's a private matter I would discuss with you.
Let's hear the investigation report.
I'm afraid it's both disturbing and disappointing.
What's the disturbing part?
The assassin bore all the markings of a Black Tongue. His dress, his weapons, his tattoos, and of course, his marksmanship. Jason, I went to that balcony. There's not a bowman in Greece who could have made that shot.
Disturbing indeed. And the disappointing part?
We still don't know why he came. The Ionians, that's easy. They're mercenaries. They came for plunder. But why Alcime was targeted? What anyone could have hoped to gain from it? We've learned nothing.
Idas, what do you know of the Black Tongues?
Just the common rumors, really. They're a cult that worships the dark titaness Hecate. Like the Ionians, they place the old gods above Olympus. For centuries, the Black Tongues were the most feared assassins in Greece. I don't know if you remember, but when you were a boy, Alcime's father, King Lycomedes, waged a war against the cult. Until this attack, everyone thought he had eradicated them.
Apparently not. The Ionians. Are we sure they were nothing more than hired mercenaries?
As far as we can tell. We traced this particular band back to Ithaca. They were there about a month ago to reprovision. Our sources say they spoke there of a new job they'd just been hired for. A well-paying job.
What is this report of trouble in the village?
Apparently, Zeno of Thessaloniki has arrived on Iolcus. His brother Menander fell during the attack.
Yes. I heard he was among the guests who were killed.
As you can imagine, Zeno is none too pleased. Thessaloniki has never been a friendly neighbor. Those cheese-eaters have been jealous of Zeus's favor for as long as anyone can remember.
I remember this Zeno. Loud, arrogant sort. Fancies himself a general.
Aye. Well, he's down in the village shouting at anyone who will listen, demanding compensation for his brother. He's got a couple of men with him, and the guard who made the report says there was a witch with him as well.
What is this private matter, Idas? You know you may speak freely with me.
Yes, well, it's time for me to step down, Jason. I'm not the man I once was. This attack made me realize I've grown old. I can't ask men to fight for me when I can't fight for them.
More than any man in Iolcus, you've earned the right to choose when your time has come.
I've got 3 men in mind who could do the job. The sooner you make your choice, the sooner I can start training them to take my place.
I trust your judgment, Idas. You know the men better than anyone. Make your choice, and I'll approve it.
As you wish. I've already called for the men. Ah, here they are now. Lieutenants Ivarius, Myron, and Platon. You men all fought with distinction and have served Iolcus well. But only one of you may be called to serve as captain. Lieutenant Ivarius, step forward.
Yes, sir.
Iolcus calls you to duty. Will you captain her guard?
With all my heart, sir.
Avarius, I know you to be a good soldier and an honest man. Follow Idas for a month's time, and then call yourself captain. May you always be first in battle, and last to stand in our defense.
I am honored, sir.
Dismissed.
I thank you, Jason. I'm sure my wife, Cipriana, will thank you too.
After a few months with you around all day, she may change her tune.
I'd like to go tell her the news.
Of course. Let's finish our business, then you can go to the village. To be safe, let's keep the watch doubled, Idas.
As you say, Jason.
Here did Iolcum, favored of Zeus, defeat the giant Typhor to claim these lands. Iolcum vowed that he and his descendants would forever honor Zeus and protect his sacred island. And so was founded the kingdom of Iolcus.
Your palace would be at home among the great houses of Athens or Mycenae.
Welcome, King Jason. May the blessings of Apollo's light shine upon you. What can Pandora, a humble fortune teller and follower of the sun god, do for you?
What type of fortunes do you tell?
I ask a person questions about their relationships with their fellow man. Then I interpret their responses and align them with the constellations of the stars.
Let's see what fortune you can see.
A man's most difficult choices involve the relationships he has with others. Which of these relationships shall we explore first?
Let's discuss the bonds of family.
Two suitors vie for your daughter's hand. One is a prince who will lift your entire family in stature and wealth, but your daughter doesn't love him. The other is a lowly farmer whose land is poor, but whose heart is rich with your daughter's love. If she marries the prince, there will be peace for 100 years, but she will live a short and unhappy life. If she marries the farmer, she will live long and happily, but the land will be plunged into brutal warfare. To whom do you give your blessing?
I would give my blessing to whomever my daughter chooses as her husband. I would trust in her judgment and support her happiness.
In this matter, your answer aligns with the constellation Pygmalion, the sculptor. Of what shall we speak of next?
Speak of friendship, the bonds between comrades.
You are a poor guard, as is your closest friend. You learn that someone has stolen the devotional offerings from the local temple. You discover it was your friend who did this. His wife is very sick and requires medicine he cannot afford. He offers to split the money with you if you keep his secret. A large reward and a likely promotion await you if you arrest him. What do you do?
I would let him keep all the money. He's my friend and he has need. The temple be damned.
Here, I sense the stars of the constellation Lupus, the wolf, in your response. Of what shall we speak of next?
Duty to king and country. Let us speak of that.
You are a scout in a king's army. A neighboring kingdom threatens your border. A fragile treaty keeps the peace, and you have orders to honor it. On patrol, you spot a soldier from the opposing kingdom hurriedly racing back to his side of the border. From where he was on your side, you see a scratched pattern on the ground, a signal for an invading force. What do you do?
I would observe the marks the enemy soldier had made to interpret their exact intent. Only then would I decide my next course of action.
Your answer is guided by the constellation Pygmalion, the sculptor. Now, we have only the matter of society to discuss. You are a shepherd. You suspect a neighbor who is neither kin nor friend of opening your gate and grazing his flocks on your land. This shepherd's pastures lie between yours and the great forest. The wolves have been emerging from the forest in force this year and have claimed many of his flock. The wolves have spared your sheep while they grow fat on his. What do you do?
I'd recognize that I benefit at his expense. He serves as a buffer between my sheep and the wolves. I would suggest that we work together to solve the problem.
I feel the sway of the constellation Libra, the scales, in your answer.
So, Pandora, what fortune do you read in my responses?
In fulfilling your duties, you believe that reason and sound thinking must be the basis of all decisions. In society, the common good is the highest goal. You believe people should work together to solve their collective problems. The bonds of friendship run deep with you. For friends in need, there is nothing you wouldn't do. You would honor your family, and yet you would treat a stranger with equal respect and hospitality. Your dominant constellation is Pygmalion, the sculptor. Wherever your path leads, you will walk nobly, and you will learn from your journey. Your choices have shed much light on the man who stands before me. I hope you have found my humble fortune illuminating in some small way.
I did. Thank you. I must be going, Pandora. Be well.
Apollo bless you.
Look who finally decides to grace us with his presence! King Jason himself! It only took you all day!
You'll lose your voice shouting like that, Zeno.
My righteous anger will not be silenced by the likes of you! Thessaloniki will be satisfied! The memory of my brother demands it!
I am sorry for Menander's loss. May he find his way to Elysium.
Not good enough! No, not by a long way, King of Iolcus. There must be compensation, tribute! Your lands here are rich. Your herds are fat. Clearly you've grown soft with Zeus's favor shining down upon you. Things are much different on the rocky soil of Thessaloniki. A hard life makes men tough. But you Iolcans wouldn't know about that.
Save your insults, Thessalonian. Why don't you just say what it is you want?
I will bring my brother's body home. And with it, my ship will be full of Iolcan wheat and sheep. And then, each year, on the anniversary of Menander's death, you will send 10 girls on the cusp of womanhood to me. Never! This is what I demand in tribute to the memory of my murdered brother.
Have you lost your mind, Zeno? You dare to make such a demand of me?
Such pride! For one who let his guests perish beneath his roof.
Begone! Back to Thessaloniki!
I am not here to negotiate. If you refuse my demand, then my men and I will take our own revenge.
If there is no other way to satisfy you, then let us settle this between us.
I'm with Jason.
Then consider yourself challenged, Warden.
Name your terms.
My men and I against you and your behemoth. Your guards will take no retribution against me after I kill you. When you fall, I take my brother's body and the tribute I have named back to Thessaloniki.
No, don't do it!
And your stake?
I hold here my brother's mace, a weapon worth more than anything on Iolcus. Blessed by Poseidon himself. This will be my stake. Boom!
No one wants it.
No. You will swear here and now, before these witnesses, that your family will make no further claim for tribute. Should any try to do so, they will forfeit the honor of your family name.
Very well. So I swear. So swears Zeno of Thessaloniki.
Tell us when. You boys take all the time you need.
Jason of Iolcus dies today! Kill them! Finish it, you Iolcan dog!
Get up, Zeno. At least die like a man.
It is a fine mace. Do you think it really was blessed by Poseidon?
Who knows?
One thing's certain, it'll see more honor with you than that fool.
Be careful, King Jason. He had a witch with him earlier. She may still be around.
A witch.
You don't know that, Thaddeus.
You should have seen her. Markings all over her body. And she was asking about the assassin.
More like demands, really. Did any of us see him? Where did he come from? She was very interested, all right.
Where is she now? Did you see her leave?
That we did. That Zeno man was yelling up a storm, and I saw her slink off.
It was real strange. She had her ears perked like she was listening for something. Then, all of a sudden, she pricks up, and she was off like a bolt toward the Crypt of Kings.
I heard her say under her breath, "I've got you now," as she ran off. I swear on Olympus.
Thank you. I'll find her and see what she's up to.
I was raised in a village like this. A long time ago.
Live on your many Faboiae!
The great Medea, how far the mighty have fallen. Your power has grown feeble.
Has it? Io venom uomo Ilari! Forgive me. I lost myself again.
Are you all right?
I am weak, but it will pass.
That Black Tongue called you Medea. I assume that's your name?
It is.
It's time for answers, Medea.
Then ask your questions, Jason.
Who was that man you killed?
His name was Siklos. Typical Black Tongue. Cruel, devious, and fanatical. When I heard of the attack here, I came as quickly as I could. Their assassins never work alone.
How would you know that?
You see the markings I still bear. Are they not answer enough? In another life, I was one of them. Until I realized the powers I gained came with a terrible price.
Your sorcery nearly killed all of us. Do you have no control over it?
There was a time no follower of Hecate could hope to match me. Now when I call upon the full might of my powers, it threatens to overwhelm me.
Medea, do you know why the Black Tongues targeted my wife?
I don't know why, but I know this is not their first attempt. They tried before when she was a babe on Mycenae.
What?
When your wife was born, King Lycomedes traveled to Delphi and spoke to the oracle Pelagia. Whatever he was told, it got the Black Tongue's attention. Assassins were dispatched to both Mycenae and Delphi. Lycomedes thwarted the attempt on your wife, and the assassin Lysander failed to eliminate the oracle Pelagia. It's said he fell in love with her, and together they fled, never to be seen again.
So that's why Lycomedes waged his war.
Yes. His name was cursed by every Black Tongue in Greece.
Medea, I seek to restore my wife. The Black Tongues are at the heart of what's happened here. Your knowledge of them would be helpful. And in return, I offer you allies in your fight.
If you try to bring her back, the Black Tongues will flock to you like moths to a flame. There'd be no need to chase after them.
Go to my ship. Tell Argos to give you a room.
Jason, are you sure about this?
Your friend is right, Jason. I am not safe to be around. I sometimes lose myself, as you have seen.
We can keep your power warded. That is, if you are willing.
It would be the only way. Very well, King of Iolcus. I will hunt with you and lend what aid I can. I will prepare the wards to secure your ship.
Far too much sorcery being cast about for my liking. Why did you ask her along, Jason? How can you trust her?
There are forces at work we know little about. Prophecies, Lycomedes, the Black Tongues. Knowledge I can hold on to as an advantage. Besides, you saw what she did to that assassin. This is the war armor of the kings of Iolcus. Last worn by my father, Trion. I have never had occasion to don this armor. I'd hoped I never would. But Iolcus needs me now. Her queen needs me. The journey ahead may be difficult. This piece of Iolcus will journey with me.
When the way ahead looks daunting, remember who you fight for. Iolcus is more than its fair fields and proud bluffs. It is mother to us all. We do not stumble over mountains, my son. We stumble over stones. Step safely over every stone, and you will cross the mountain.
Now, to see about our ship and Delphi. To the docks.
That is a boat.
Greetings, King Jason. I am the Dockmaster, Nestus. May Athena's 5 virtues be with you always.
Do you follow the Virgin Goddess?
Aye, sir. I make my devotions to Athena. I find her principles help me lead an ordered and disciplined life. That comes in handy when you oversee the motley pack that works these docks.
You mentioned the 5 virtues of Athena. What are they?
Wisdom, justice, courage, discipline, and humility. These are the 5 virtues of a worthy life. I strive each day to achieve these qualities. Some days are harder than others.
Row us out to the ship, Nestus.
Of course, sir.
Jason, how are you? My heart broke when I heard what happened. This ship was to be a wedding gift. Now it's something else, I suppose.
Perhaps it still will be, Argos. Is she ready to sail?
Aye, she's girded and fit for open waters.
Good. I have her maiden destination. Delphi.
Delphi? What in Hades do you want to go there for?
I have questions that need answers. Answers I can only find on Delphi.
Argos, you know the way.
I've sailed most every patch of sea in Greece, but I've never seen the shores of Delphi. Part of me thinks it's just a myth.
There are tales of heroes who've been there.
Aye, and each claims it's in a different place. I'm sorry, Jason. I can't steer you there.
Elias said he would look into it. We should check back with him.
Now what about this Medea woman? She says you told her to come aboard. Nearly scared me half to death. She just walked up behind me in the deck house. No rowboat, no nothing.
It's all right. She'll be coming with us to Delphi.
It's your ship, but you need to see what she's done to her quarters below decks.
Very well, Argos. I will.
It's irregular.
Keep the ship ready. We'll go see if Pelaius has learned how to get to Delphi.
That boat will turn heads in every port from here to Athens.
Forgive my lack of cheer, King Jason.
Are you Agathe, widow of the servant Thano? I have a message for you. Your husband's dying words. His final message was that he always loved you. But Agathe, he wanted you to know it wasn't always true.
It is no surprise.
His dying wish was your forgiveness.
I've known for some time, and I already had forgiven him in my heart. Thank you for telling me, King Jason.
If there's anything I can do.
My son and I have each other. Nothing else can help right now.
Who says I can't? I don't know.
Hail, sir.
Hail, sir.
Don't bother the warden. Don't mind him, sir. He's just some fool kid.
It's no bother. What's your name?
Sinon. Reporting for duty, sir.
Excuse me?
I'm here to join the guard, sir. You must need replacements after the attack. I'm ready to serve.
How old are you?
Old enough to wield a sword and shield.
But not yet a razor, it would seem.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, Sinon. Come back in a year or two.
King Jason, I beg you. My father was one of your servants. He died in the attack. Now my mother wants to leave for Thrace. I won't do it. Let me fight for you. Let me avenge my father.
You have ambition, Sinon. I like that. But the road to the guard is a long one. I'll put in a word with Captain Idas that you be trained as an apprentice.
An apprentice? But I want to join the guard. I want to honor my father.
All new recruits first serve as apprentices. There's much you can learn by polishing armor and sharpening blades.
You only say that because I'm young. You're making a mistake. One day I'll be the best warrior on all of Iolcus. You'll see.
Strange lad.
Insolent, too.
He means well, I'm sure. Come, Hercules.
Jason, I found something.
The way to Delphi?
Perhaps. It's an old chart, crude and rough, but it does show an island marked only as Oracle's Rock. It lies far to the west.
To the west?
I've sent the chart down to Argos at the ship. At least it might offer a place to start your search.
Thank you, Uncle.
Jason, what of Iolcus? Your journey may take some time.
You can watch over her, Pelaius. I trust you.
My place is as an advisor, not a leader.
It won't be forever. Besides, you're more suited to hear petitions than anyone.
If this is truly your will, then I cannot say no. So be it, Jason. I live to serve.
I knew I could count on you. Now all that's left is to take my leave of Alcime in the mausoleum.
Medea should be aboard the ship by now.
Medea?
A former Black Tongue. She has agreed to journey with us. Her knowledge should prove valuable.
Jason, are you sure? Once a Black Tongue, always a Black Tongue.
I trust her, and she'll be watched. Don't worry.
Things have happened so fast. I see great deeds ahead of you, Jason. Do not worry about Iolcus. Anyone who would do her harm must come through me.
Jason, your uncle had a chart sent down.
What do you think, Argos? Look accurate?
It looks ancient is what it looks. If we follow it, we'll be going further west than anyone's ever sailed before.
Then that's what we'll do.
As you say. Jason, let me sail her for you. I know this ship better than anyone.
She's the work of your hands. I cannot say no. May you steer her well.
Thank you, my king.
One more thing. It's only right that you be forever remembered with your masterpiece. So let it bear your name. I hereby name this ship the Argo. Long may she sail the seas.
Jason, you do me too much honor.
You've earned it, Argos.
Thank you, Jason.
Keep the ship ready. I must say farewell to Alcime. And then we sail. Make sure she's well stocked, Argos. We may be in for a long voyage.
I have finished the runes of warding.
So I see.
They are attuned to you, Jason. Only you can remove them. As long as they remain active, neither I nor my powers can leave this room. However, I can still prove harmful to anything inside these walls.
How did you come to be a Black Tongue?
My father was King Aedes of Iolcus. He had no time for daughters, so I was often left to myself. One day, when I was 12, my father decided he would marry me to a neighboring king. My suitor was nearly 60. On our wedding night, I murdered him when he came to my bed. Then I ran. For years, I lived alone, but I vowed never again to be powerless. The Black Tongues found me, and at the time, what they offered was intoxicating.
Power can be that way.
Eventually, I realized there was a price to all things. I had thought I was gaining power, but I was being made a thrall. I was that 12-year-old girl all over again. But this time, it was a titan slipping into my bed. It comes and goes in waves. Perhaps we could speak more later.
Of course. I hope you're comfortable here. Let me know if you need anything.
I will.
Aryans who worship the old gods. Don't even acknowledge Zeus.
How can you be so cold?
Your
It's
builders
terrible
are
enough
skilled
what
to have remade the temple so quickly.
Gods of Olympus, I make to you this vow. I will not see Iolcus again until I have found a way to bring her back. Bless and guide me on the voyage to come. Protect Alcimé, and watch over my kingdom until I return.
I think now would be a good time.
Who's there?
Jason, King of Iolcus, Warden of Zeus. I am Apollo.
Apollo?
Your patron gods support your purpose. I speak for myself and my fellow Olympians, Ares, Athena, and Hermes.
A great injustice has been done to you. To murder a bride during her wedding is a crime that defies all virtue.
And it was my descendant who was killed. Alcimé is a daughter of Ares. She must be avenged.
Your purpose is an unusual one. To restore the dead breaks rules both human and divine.
Come, Jason. We each would speak to you and grant you our blessings. Approach these statues so that we may speak further.
Wise Athena, your support fills me with hope.
Your path to this point has been a virtuous one. But obstacles lie ahead that will challenge the very principles you hold dear. Take care that in saving your wife, you do not lose yourself.
I understand.
May your spear never be lost so long as your path is righteous. That is my gift to you.
I am honored.
Preparation is the spear whose point is victory. Do not forget.
Sun God, Apollo, I am grateful for your support.
Your purpose is a noble one, driven by a pure and true love. Never lose hope, Jason. even in the dark times that lie ahead. With hope in his heart, man can accomplish the impossible.
I travel first to Delphi, to consult with your oracle.
She will help you find your way.
We are not sure of the route. Can you tell me where Delphi lies?
Delphi cannot be found through any chart. Delphi only exists for those who truly need it. You already know the way to Delphi, Jason. When you set sail, steer where your heart tells you. If your resolve and your purpose are true, you will find what you seek.
Thank you, Apollo.
Remember, Jason, an open mind is infinitely more powerful than a closed fist.
Swift Hermes, thank you for your support.
Let us speak of the unknown, Jason. Let us speak of death, the greatest unknown there is. Your wife has not been given last rites. I cannot guide her to the underworld. In time, her body will return to the earth, and her spirit will lose its way. If she lingers long enough, she will be lost forever.
Then I must hurry.
You interest me, Jason. I admire how you embrace the impossible. Should you accomplish what you seek, all the rules will have changed. I will see that you're given a chance. I will watch over Alceme's spirit and protect her body for a time. Let that be my gift to you.
Hermes, thank you.
It won't last forever, Jason. Remember, sooner or later, all messages must be delivered. Strength wanes, beauty fades, only wit grows day by day.
Ares, Lord of Battle, I thank you for your support.
Perhaps you can find a way to bring her back. Perhaps not. But there is one thing certain. The Black Tongues will stand against you. The only question a warrior ever need ask is, who is my enemy? Now that you know yours, put your mind to the battle ahead. I'll count every Black-Tongue death a worthy offering.
And what of your boon, Ares? Have you nothing to offer Jason before his quest?
Boons. Unlike you, Athena, the Lord of Battle does not offer gifts. The Lord of Battle rewards the worthy.
I would think Jason's actions following the murder of his wife would have pleased even you.
Against Ionians, ha! Let him fight my own warriors. Then I'll judge his worthiness. Warden, to the west of your palace lies the cave of Amalthea. Long has it been sealed, and with it the challenges that lie inside. Go there if you wish to earn my boon. A warrior who thinks long lives short. Trust your instincts, Warden.
You have spoken with each of your patron gods. May your deeds be honorable.
Your actions just.
Your battle valorous.
And your travels fraught with excitement.
We will be watching, Jason. Now, everything depends on you.
I've been thinking, Jason.
You and me both.
The road ahead may be long and difficult. What I mean to say is, I want to help.
You've already done more than I have a right to ask. Hercules of Thebes, I thank you. I am forever in your debt.
There's no debt between friends. I know you do the same for me.
We may have to check with Argos, see how much weight his ship can handle.
Very amusing.
Give the command, Jason, and I'll take us out.
The time has come. We make for Delphi, land of Apollo's oracle. To sea.
No warden has ever fallen in battle on Iolcus soil. Once we set sail, that protection will leave you. You may never again know the grace of Zeus.
Everything I know tells me this is the right thing to do. If Zeus disagrees, then let him act as his conscience dictates.
I understand. Well, Jason, this is how legends often start. Aboard a ship, heading out to sea. You should have brought a poet.
How quickly the prophecy has come to fruition.
Yes, Master Pelias. But what of your nephew? What if the Oracle shows him a way?
Let him search. Don't you see? He's left the island and taken that traitorous witch Medea with him. We could not have dreamed for better circumstance.
Master Pelias, you wish to speak with me?
Captain Idas, you have retired, I hear.
I am guiding my successor. When he is fit to assume command, I plan to step down. Yes.
Iolcus will miss your leadership, but there is one task more that she must ask of you. Despite your investigation, I still wonder if some of our own people didn't aid the assassin.
Impossible.
I pray that you're right. Nonetheless, redeploy all existing members of the Guard to the southern plains. We will establish a new and trustworthy force to secure the palace.
Sir, my men are loyal.
I did not ask for your opinion, Captain. The safety of Iolcus is my duty now. That is all.
Your bidding, Master.
Go, Skiav. Follow Jason to Delphi. Let us hear what the Oracle tells our young king.
It will be as you say.
Delphi, sacred isle of Apollo. The light of truth pierces the mist that clouds the minds of men.
Greetings!
A talking satyr.
Satyr, I am Jason, king of Iolcus. This is Hercules, the son of Zeus.
Is that right?
We've come to see the Oracle.
Well, That way leads to the Oracle. Eventually.
We thank you. Hercules?
I wish you good fortune in the caves ahead.
Why? Is there some reason we would need it?
Hold on, I'll take a look.
Hercules, wait!
What exactly do you need?
Hail, King Jason.
Lieutenant Platon? What are you doing on Delphi?
That's a question I put to you, sir. I speak for the people, your people, who wonder why you've left us. Why you've abandoned your kingdom and your duty. What if there's another attack, and Iolcus is without its warden? How could you do this?
That is not for you to say, Platon. Do not forget, Alcime was a citizen of Iolcus too. The gods willing, I will not be long away.
Platon? What is this place?
I see Jason begat a trio who 50 years walked with the gods.
Jason, there you are. Lost you back there for a moment.
Why did you run off?
This place is strange. I'm seeing things.
Yes. I saw a guard from Iolcus.
I saw worse than that. Death. Destruction. I've seen that this voyage will be the last for some of those who join you. I'm with you until the end, Jason. But others who may stand with us, I worry too much will be asked of them. Are you willing to trade a life for Alcime's? A friend's life?
I don't want reluctant friends by my side. I want men and women who believe in what we're doing. If they feel as I do, then the sacrifices we're called to make will not be an issue. Hercules? Hercules!
I see Jason, King of Iolcus. Once a warden.
Alcime.
Jason, I'm so cold.
I will find a way to bring you back.
I'm alone in the dark, lost and adrift. Why have you denied me my final rights? I am so afraid.
Alcime, what did I promise you at our wedding?
To be my husband. To share the rule of your kingdom.
It is as I thought.
You are not Alcime. You're another trick of the cave.
The real Alcime knows that what was promised is the reason I am here.
Begone, treacherous spirit! You may have stolen her image, but your words betray you.
I see Jason. Father of... No, not a father.
The Cave of Doubts. The most difficult questions to answer are those left unasked. You cannot confront ignorance unless you first confront the truth.
You made it!
Hercules, is it really you?
After I ran in, I started seeing things. That's about when I realized rushing ahead wasn't the brightest idea. I turned back to find you. There was only the cave and its tricks.
Tricks won't stop us now. Come.
You've overcome the Cave of Doubts. Well done.
You again.
Many who come here seeking answers don't have the resolve to ask the questions.
Who are you, satyr?
You may call me Pan. I am a friend of the Oracle. She is waiting for you ahead, just a little further.
Is Delphi your home, Pan?
Now and again. Live as long as I, and you accumulate many homes. This place serves when I'm feeling weary with the world. Someone always comes along who reignites the passion to journey out again. But now you should continue. The Oracle is expecting you.
Yes. Older than you think.
You're the Oracle? How old are you? That's a bit unsettling.
A foolish question. I'm the Oracle.
How did you know what we were going to? Foolish question, right?
Oracle of Apollo. I am...
Jason. In fact, you are many Jasons. Each instant countless Jasons die, and countless are born anew. Does this Jason know what he seeks?
My wife, Alcime, restored to me alive again.
Restored to you. You think your thread entwined with hers forever?
Threads unravel. Threads entangle. Threads are cut.
You have not said what I seek is impossible. And by that, I infer there is a way. How?
The Golden Fleece.
The Fleece?
An artifact of untold power. Only the Fleece can undo death.
But the Fleece has been lost for centuries.
Do you know where it is? How can I find it?
Search under every stone upon the earth. You will not find it.
Then how?
You will need a guide.
3 guides.
Each a vessel of divine blood.
Do you mean to say these guides are the descendants of the gods?
The blood of 3 holds the key.
Athena, Hermes, Ares. Seek out their bloodlines.
Bring one descendant from each of these gods here to Delphi. Then, the way to the Fleece will be made known to you. But will that be an answer?
Or just another question?
Wait! Who are these descendants? Where do I find them?
Come now, aren't you being a little hard on them? Even if they knew where to look, the task ahead is nigh impossible. She's coming around to it. Give her a moment.
How can you tell?
3 islands you must visit. Mycenae, proud land of Ares, where a city hungers to see vengeance in its fierce arena. Saria, wild domain of Hermes, where both predators and mysteries lurk deep within the jungle. Kythra, lost island of Athena, where the echoes of a distant past haunt both swamp and temple.
Mycenae, Saria, Kythra, There your destiny will be forged.
Can you tell me more of these places?
Revealing too much may alter the course of events.
So may revealing too little.
Choose one of your destinations, and we will grant you one last gift of insight.
Tell me more of Mycenae.
The man with the hammer will help you. You may trust him. But do not trust the man who watches. In the last moment, an ally will appear. I suppose this means you will be leaving us, Pan.
I believe Jason's quest will be an epic tale filled with great deeds and worthy heroes. Perhaps I too may have a part to play.
You're coming with us?
If you'll have me.
Pan will speak for us on your journey. He will prove useful to you.
I do not doubt that. Welcome aboard the Argo, Pan.
The Argo. Jason and the Argonauts. There's a fine title for a tale.
It's time we leave. To the ship! I know of Mycenae. It is a land of Ares, and the homeland of my wife. King Lycomedes is the one I seek there. He is of Ares' blood.
Lycomedes is not the understanding type.
What of Saria and Kythra? Do you know them, Pan?
Saria is a wild jungle land, isolated and far removed. I know only that there are satyrs there. As for Kythra, I have been there before, long ago.
I hear it's a cursed island.
Well, it wasn't always so. In fact, it was once home to the Golden Fleece. But now, it's said no living thing calls Kythra home.
We'll find out for ourselves the truth of all these places. Come. The Argo awaits. At last, we have our purpose.
The route to Mycenae is well known to me. It is a major port, after all. Saria is just a small dot on the map, isolated and out of the way. Kythra appears only on the oldest charts. No one sails there anymore. They say it's haunted. Have you decided on our destination, Jason?
Chart a course for Mycenae. We'll speak with the bloodline of Ares first. King Lycomedes.
As you say.
Our plan is already finished. We neutralize our target, and Jason's quest will be at an end. Go. Make sure our arrangements are in order, and kill the traitor once he's certain.
King Jason! Sinon, what are you doing here? Shh! Keep quiet. Find some place to hide. They blame you for what happened to Princess Alcime. They say King Lycomedes is going to kill you.
I'm here to tell the truth about what happened. Don't worry, Sinon. Now, just what are you doing here?
I came to fight in the arena. To prove myself. To show you, show everyone, I can be a guardsman.
I want soldiers in my guard, not gladiators. There's a difference. Have you actually seen what goes on in there?
Yes. Well, no. I've heard the cheers from outside the walls. It's all very exciting.
Promise me you'll watch a match before you decide.
Ah, scout my competition. Very cunning. As you say, King Jason.
Good. Until then, there's always a hot meal waiting for you on my ship.
Keep the pier clear, unless you're loading cargo.
So much for the warm welcome.
What price for glory? I'll give it to you
King
for
Lycomedes
free!
awaits you at his palace.
Midas himself
He's not
wouldn't pay
known
me to
for
fight
his
Achilles.
patience. Out of our way!
Ionians. What? No one wants to fight? Heard the men of Mycenae were warriors. Apparently not. Mark Ionia on your roster, slave.
Hey, look!
Well, 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 the Yolkin King.
What's it to you, mercenary?
Not here to sign up for the arena? No, of course not. That would require courage. We hear you have a problem protecting your women, little king.
You should send them to Ionia. We'll keep them safe for you.
And busy.
Where's your laughter now?
You dare!
What do you wait for? Need coin to fight? Come, I've enough to pay you.
Enough! Ionians, test our laws at your peril. And as for you, the king expects you at his palace, without delay. No one lays a finger on this one until King Lycomedes is through with him. No one.
If I know Hermes... He's more likely found in the market than here at the shrine.
Anyone else hungry?
Some blame you for the loss of Princess Alcime, but not I. I know what it is to lose your beloved.
I'm sorry to see one widowed so young.
Oh, I'm no widow. Not yet. Forgive me, my name is Zosime. My husband Pythias fights to pay our debts in the arena.
Husband shouldn't have gotten so far behind.
And what should he have done? His trade is taxed so heavy he can't turn a profit. And now he'll fight to line the pockets of Patroclus. His sport! Our lives. Pythias has to win. He just has to.
State your business here.
I am Jason, king of Iolcus, and I will speak with King Lycomedes in his palace.
Raise the gate! Beyond this gate lie the royal grounds of Mycenae. The palace, arena, agora, and Ares Watch. The king is expecting you. You would do well not to tarry, sir.
The liberation of Samos. King Lycomedes and the Mycenaean army free Samos from the rule of the Black Tongues.
Freedom is neither right nor privilege. It is a spoil of war.
King Lycomedes.
Lycomedes is a hard man, from a nation of hard men. If he hates the Black Tongues so much, he should be glad to help us.
Pity on a poor crier, sir.
Go to my ship at the docks. My crew will feed you.
Bless you. How cruel that one so kind will find such a fate on Mycenae.
What do you mean, old man?
Can't you hear it? The fates speak to those who listen.
Do they? And what do they say?
Listen for yourself. Achilles practices in the arena as we speak. Perhaps he can tell you.
The arena, the very heart of Mycenae.
Only gladiators and arena workers enter through here. The stands are up the stairs, behind you. Well done, Achilles!
Damn it, Patroclus! Do you purposefully seek out every cripple and sluggard in Mycenae to train with me?
Achilles, please! Every time you practice, I'm out another 10 fighters. There are none left who want to face you.
The next fighter you send me will be the first. I'll be in my chambers. Send the women.
These are dark days, filled with sadness. What times are these when our daughters are
If
preyed
speeches
upon
be
by
art,
honorless
then here we find a gallery.
flower of her people, slain on her own wedding day? You may think, what have we done to anger the gods? Why does Ares, our protector,
Alcime and Eulias of Mycenae. Princess of the Burning Torch. Courage eternal. Devotion steadfast. Grace forever. Beauty undying. Darkness sees no reflection in the mirror of the flame. Princess Alcime.
When the people of Mycenae learn what kind of man you are, they will love you as I do.
Time to see which way the wind blows with Lycomedes.
I did not believe it when my advisors told me your ship approached the harbor. You're a great many things, son of Trion, but I did not think you so brazen.
King Lycomedes, I am sorry for the loss of Alcime.
Don't you say her name. She was not your wife, not yet. Despite this tragedy, I thank Ares for two things. The first is that your father, a true king and a friend, was not alive to see your dishonor. And the second is that by a matter of moments, I was spared the shame of calling you my son.
Think of me what you will, but know that I aim to undo what has been done. I seek the Golden Fleece.
There would be riots in the streets of Mycenae if I aided you on such a fool's quest. Don't you see, Jason? My people want blood. Blood for blood.
I won't leave Mycenae without your help. What will it take to get it?
Enough of this! Out of respect for your father, I give you a choice. Either return to your ship in disgrace and sail away, never to set foot here again. Or submit yourself to trial by combat in the arena, before all of Mycenae, and Ares himself.
Jason, you're not bound by the laws of Mycenae.
Prove you're not to blame for the death of my daughter. If you have any honor left, it is the only way.
I submit to your trial. But after I'm proven innocent, who then is to blame, King of Mycenae? Look around your own kingdom. You're mistaken if you think the Black Tongues were destroyed. It falls to me to finish what you started.
Escort the accused to the arena. Remove his weapons and armor. He may keep his shield. Let him enjoy no further advantage of his station.
Jason!
The king of Iolcus himself. Patroclus must be giddy thinking about the crowds he's going to get. Your trial starts soon. Speak to the Minoan to get your weapon, and he'll let Patroclus know you're ready.
The Minoan?
He's up the ramp. Can't miss him.
Look at him. He's scared. I can smell the fear on him.
Greetings, Jason of Iolcus. I'm Asclepius, the arena physician. I treat those wounded in the fights.
Well met, hero. May Apollo bless you for the work you do.
As with all who pass through here, I hope that we don't meet again.
Armor fits well enough, I see. You'll find it's more than adequate for your needs. Patroclus wanted to give you some worthless leather scraps, but he can go to Tartarus for all I care.
I thank you, but I don't even know your name.
Daedalus of Crete. Inventor, smith, engineer, genius. Take your pick.
Why do you help me? I'm not the most popular man on Mycenae.
Why? Why does the finch fly? Or the dolphin swim? I was made by the gods to construct wonders. If I see something that can be made better, then I make it better. Now, if the help I give ends up riling Patroclus, I count that happy fortune.
This armor is finely made. How do you do it?
I could not teach a monkey to chart the stars, nor could I hope to explain to you my craft.
Who has my weapons?
They're being kept safe. During your trial, you'll be forced to use whatever Patroclus deems fit. When you're ready to start, I'll see that you're given what you need.
Who's this Patroclus you mentioned?
He runs the arena, a shrewd man, with an eye for talent, though he doesn't always appreciate it. He has most of the top fighters under contract, including Achilles.
What should I expect from this trial by combat?
3 fights, if you last that long. None of them fair. You'll likely be outnumbered, the crowd against you, and you can bet Patroclus will have a surprise or two. Before each match, you come and see me, and then I tell Patroclus we're ready to start.
I'm ready to begin, Daedalus.
Your first match has been announced. Looks like you're to be paired with an indebted merchant named Pythias. I'd go speak with Pythias in the cells below. That man will need your guidance. Figure out your plan with him, then come see me, and we'll get this show started.
Leave me be! Unless you want to die beneath the arena instead of in it.
I don't plan on dying anywhere near this place.
Then pray you never face Thankalos, the Hand-Taker.
Never heard of you.
You must be new here. I'm the best there is around these parts, eunuch.
I thought Achilles was the champion of Mycenae.
Achilles. I'll have his soft woman's hands soon enough. Then I'll be champion. Me, Thankalos, the
Hand-Taker. I heard you before.
I dislike you, eunuch. Perhaps I'll ask Patroclus to set you and me up. You'd make for a handsome prize.
Have to ask permission to fight? My hand is right here.
You just wait, eunuch! I'll have my trophy before you leave!
You're King Jason?
I am. And you're Pythias, my partner.
So I hear. Probably not quite the partner you hoped for.
Have you fought in the arena before?
No. My crime is not as serious as yours. Not that I think you're guilty or anything. I'm just a poor merchant. I survive a single match and my slate's cleared. You, on the other hand, are blamed for the death of Princess Alcime. You'll face 3 fights before your trial's done.
It seems the fates have placed us together. Tell me true. Can you fight?
I'm good at 2 things. Bartering and playing the lyre. I know which end of a sword is sharp, but that's about it. I place my trust in you. Tell me what you want me to do and I'll do it.
Listen then. Stay near me and protect my flank. I'll take care of the rest.
I can do that. I'll make certain no one attacks you from behind. Oh, it's almost time, isn't it? Please, I need a few moments to prepare.
Patroclus is going to do all he can to make this difficult for you.
Like saddling you with a merchant for a partner. Be nice to see someone spoil that bastard's day. I'm sure Pythias would agree.
Who are we up against?
Mercenaries. Ionians, no less. Always a crowd favorite. There's a whole squad of them, Jason. Fair fights aren't in Patroclus' nature. Apparently, some of the Ionians have it out for you.
What are those wings you keep on the wall there?
Never you mind about those. You've got more important things to worry about.
Am I to fight with my bare hands?
You'll get a mace before the match starts. Crude, simple, and slow. Too slow to keep up with your opponents. That's what Patroclus hopes.
Is everything ready?
All that's missing is you. The stage is set, Jason. Shall we begin?
Go tell your surgeon I'm about to make him very busy.
Trained mercenaries? I'm not cut out for this. I wanted to be a musician, not a merchant. Zosime and I were about to move to Massalia. King Jason, tell my wife not to mourn. To start over. Be happy.
Have faith. You'll be with Zosime by day's end, and in Massalia within a week.
I pray you're right, Jason.
Remember what you're supposed to do. Protect my flank. Watch my back and I'll watch yours.
Attention, citizens of Mycenae! Our next match is about to begin! From the land of Ionia, I give you hardened mercenaries. Men whose sole purpose is to kill for coin. Against them, I call your attention to Pythias, a merchant without a coin to his name. But he does not fight alone. Oh, no. He is paired with another who has a debt to pay. In fact, this one owes a debt to each and every one of you. I give you King Jason! May we all witness justice on this day. By the will of Ares, begin! over! Some men have fallen, some have not. Citizens, trust in the gods and their will. Your thirst for justice must wait a little longer, but it will be satisfied. The Yolcan fights again soon enough. As for the merchant Pythias, his debts are clear.
By the gods, I live! Jason, I owe you my life.
You have new life. Go and give it to your wife. For her sake, don't make the same mistakes.
Wise counsel, Jason. I'll never forget it. I know you'll triumph here. And when you do, come find me in the market before you go. I'll write you a song. You'll meet my Zosime. I'm saved. I can hardly believe my own words. I'm saved!
I'm glad Pythias survived. Certainly spoiled Patroclus's day. You fought well, Jason. There might be hope for you yet.
Sounds like I've got my work cut out for me. Might as well get started.
I'll inform Patroclus.
Attention, citizens of Mycenae! Our next match is about to begin! As you know, this arena is a place of judgment for criminals such as the men who stand before us. You all know a vicious young gladiator, Venkalos, the Hand Taker. And then there is Jason of Iolcus, whose abject failure to protect our princess casts his very honor in doubt. The last man standing lives to fight another day. Let the criminals fight each other, and let Ares sort them out. By the will of Ares, begin! I say, for the one left standing, his redemption is not complete. Not yet. We have one more match for Jason, do we not? Tell your friends, tell your enemies, a fight for the ages lies ahead! A fight of champions!
Jason, attend closely. Note the metal of this spear. When creating it through controlled introduction of impurities, I derived a flux, whereby the metal...
It looks like a fine weapon.
Why do I bother? Yes, it's shiny and hard. It can also stop a charging chimera. Just try to find another spear that can do that. I made it specifically with Achilles in mind.
Achilles? Is that who I fight next?
Yes. And Patroclus says that both of you are to fight with a spear. Achilles has never been beaten, Jason. Never even come close to losing. Some say he's not fated to die on Mycenae.
You've often seen him fight. What strategy do you suggest?
Achilles' tactics are meant to distract his opponent and entertain the crowd. Don't be lured into letting your defense down. If he has any weakness, it's his vanity. Take advantage when he plays to the audience.
Is everything set then?
The crowd's lined 10 deep outside trying to get in. This is the biggest match Mycenae's seen in years. Tell me when, Jason.
Time to see if this Achilles is as good as everyone says he is.
Then I'll inform Patroclus. May the gods be with you, Jason.
Here before us is King Jason. How far he has come! The taint of shame and dishonor he has in large part shed in this arena. But not completely. No, a foul corruption still lingers in the air. It is a rot down to the core, which only the fiercest fire can purge. People of Mycenae, do we have the white-hot flame to do the job? So here, now, beneath the gaze of Ares, I give to you your champion! Undefeated, unrivaled, untouchable! I give to you Achilles! 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 By the will of Ares, begin!
I bet you have a fun, Jason. Now let me show you how a champion fights.
Which is bigger? Your mouth or your ego?
You should thank me. I'm about to reunite you with your wife. Come. Really, please, give it your all. I'll make it easy for you. Here I am. Come, come. Come, come. A bit of show before I take men's lives. But the show's over now. Will be. Soon enough. I am not fated to die on Mycenae. Here I am. Come, come. Come, come. Really, please, give it your all. I'll make it easy for you. Here I am. Come, come. Come, come. Really, please, give it your all. You dine with the crows tonight.
Kiss my feet before the ground, and I will let you live! I too am merciful. I'll give you last rites myself! Your Elsime used to watch me fight. I would feel her lust across the arena! The servant woman said you were a quick finisher! I am not fated to die here! You cannot win! Death and defeat are not the same! Enough! I will not have the blood of either of these proud lions on my hands! I declare this contest a draw! If it is to continue, it will not be this day! King Jason of Iolcus is found innocent! Let no one question his honor. A draw! The king has spoken! Merciful Lycomedes has spared King Jason of certain death. It was only a matter of time until your champion, Achilles... Citizens, please! Show Achilles your affection! The man of Mycenae, still undefeated! Still undefeated!
Amazing! I've never seen such a battle in all my years. Those were mighty wounds you both inflicted.
Jason, that was some show! I think you might have a future as an arena champion.
That's not any future I hope for, my friend.
So, was he as good as they say?
He may be arrogant, but he wields that spear with uncanny precision. I've never seen anything like it.
If you two don't mind, I'd like to tend to my patient.
You want patience for your patient. But King Lycomedes is impatient. He waits to speak with Jason in the gardens outside his palace.
I'm almost finished. One moment, please.
Thank you, Asclepius, truly. But I must go to Lycomedes.
Very well. But do not exert yourself too soon, or you'll tear that wound open again.
Go back to your cell if you want to rest. Only the champion gets a private room. By Hephaestus, that was a fight. Patroclus' head nearly burst in frustration.
I'm glad you were entertained, Daedalus.
I'm glad you're still alive. Your trial's finished, my friend. You're free to go.
So, will you tell me the tale behind those wings now?
Very well. But it's not a happy story. What hangs there on the wall is one of 2 sets of wings I constructed back on Crete. For many years I served King Minos there, and many wonders I built for him. Jealous to keep my craft to himself, he kept me and my son, Icarus, imprisoned in a tower. I built 2 pairs of wings, one for me, one for Icarus. So together we might make our escape. Both were perfectly made, but only one survived the journey. You see it hanging on the wall. The other pair lies at the bottom of the sea. My son alongside it.
I'm sorry, Daedalus. I didn't wish to bring up painful memories.
No apology needed. Truth be told, I'm glad to have at last shared that story with someone. But now's not the time for sorrow. You're a free man again, Jason.
Free to continue my quest, at least. I must go to Lycomedes.
By all means. The exit's over there, near the guard. Take that passage to the end.
I was wrong to have doubted you, Jason. I see now. I alone am to blame.
I need your help, Lycomedes. Join with me. Together we can bring Alcime back.
Alcime is gone. And I have failed. Mycenae, Ares, my daughter. I should have told you of the prophecy.
What's done is done. What matters now is what we do next.
Because of my pride, the line of Ares will die.
There is still hope. Join me. We'll find the fleece.
No. Jason. Alcime is gone. I must think of Mycenae now. This land deserves a ruler worthy of her. I have decided to relinquish my crown and choose a successor.
Lycomedes, it doesn't have to be that way.
Soon, I'll be called to make my account in the next world. Before the chariot rider himself, my final act as king will be to find someone worthy in his eyes to take my place.
You fought battles outnumbered 10 to 1, and still you kept the field. But now, when Ares and Alcime need you most, you talk of giving up.
My mind is set. Patroclus has already been informed. Let the most worthy warrior claim the fist of Ares. I thought Achilles was that man. But after your trial, I'm not so certain. Nothing is certain anymore. So let there be a tournament. The last of Lycomedes. And let the greatest warrior lead Mycenae once more.
After this tournament, then will you come with me?
Mycenae will have a warrior king again. And I will retire to mourn my daughter. For what time is left me. Go back to Iolcus, Jason. Find another bride. Raise a family. See to your people. May you serve them better than I have mine.
Lycomedes.
Leave me now.
King Jason, I am Senator Anaxagoras. We must speak of Lycomedes. The king is not himself.
Your king finds himself in a dark place and sees no way out.
He plans to give up his throne and use a tournament to name his successor. Already some in the Senate speak of removing the king.
Tournament or not, a struggle for power could turn violent.
It's worse than you think. Lycomedes has decreed the tournament open to foreigners. Our people might accept a Mycenaean victor, but if a foreigner claimed the fist of Ares, there would be war.
Seems unlikely. Surely Achilles would take the prize.
Achilles has yet to enter.
What? He won't fight. Why?
I know not, but something rustles in this city. You told Lycomedes you saw a black tongue in Mycenae.
Yes, in the marketplace. I'm sure of it.
I, too, have heard whispers, rumors. If we can prove the black tongues have returned, perhaps Lycomedes will find himself again.
Do you have support in the Senate?
The Senate sees only an opportunity to expand its power. That's why I need your help, King Jason. I'd start with Captain Akikios. He leads the Mycenaean Guard. You will find him at Ares' watch at the east of the city. You may tell him I've authorized you to look into this matter.
If there are black tongues in Mycenae, we'll find them, Senator.
Yes, what is it?
Captain Akikios, I am King Jason of Iolcus. Senator Anaxagoras says you can assist me.
Have you had any reports of suspicious men in the city?
Well, there's you, and that ship full of Ionians. But we're keeping an eye on them.
What about Black Tongues? I saw one in your market.
Black Tongues? In Mycenae? With all due respect, sir, this is the most secure port in Greece. Every ship is inspected personally by a member of my guard. Any black-tongued fool enough to come, we'd find him before he left the harbor.
I'd like to see your dock reports.
Not going to happen. Those reports contain sensitive and private trade information. If you had authorization from the entire Senate and the King, maybe I'd consider it. Otherwise, forget it.
So you'll do nothing? It's one thing to be confident, it's another to ignore a threat.
I'll not have you question my command, sir. Between Lycomedes' tournament, unrest in the Senate, and your recent trial, the people are on edge. Now's the time when violence can spread like wildfire. I need my men where they are. Now, if you'll excuse me, Your Highness.
Pardon, sir. I'm Alexius, guardsman of the Watch. I overheard your conversation with the captain. I too saw something strange in the market. Can't say if it was a black tongue, but one moment he was there, and the next he wasn't.
Did he have strange tattoos?
Yes, sir. All up his arm. Clean scalp. Strange dress. Moment he saw me, he turned down an alley. When I caught up, he was gone.
Keep alert, Alexius. Let me know if you see anything else.
I will, sir. But if I may, some advice. Seek the Stork.
The Stork? Who's that?
Criminal type. Smuggling, gambling, money lending, spying. He's got his fingers in many pies. I shouldn't say this, but he knows more of what goes on here than any senator.
If you want to know about crime, it's best to ask a criminal. Where do we find the Stork?
There's the rub. We don't know who he is. We've tried to find him, but when it comes to the Stork, people get forgetful. He's somewhere near the market, I'm sure of it. Perhaps you can track him down, being an outsider and all.
King Jason, thank you, thank you. 1,000 times thank you. Pythias told me how you saved him. Our debts are erased, and we're leaving this place forever.
We make for far-off Massalia to the west. With your help, we have new life.
Now, if only Hera would bless us with a child, all our prayers would be answered.
May Hera bless you with the gift you seek. Farewell to you both.
Greetings. I am Lysias, adjudicator of the Merchants' Guild of Mycenae. May I be of service?
Do you know a man called the Stork? I hear he conducts his affairs in the marketplace.
No, and I don't care to. The guard will catch up to him sooner or later. Smuggling, failure to pay tax, usury. He'll have much to answer for.
Then have you seen anything unusual in the market lately?
Unusual? Can't say I have. Just the normal trade disputes.
I see. Thank you. Never mind.
Welcome, sir. Looking for anything in particular?
Information. Do you know where I can find the Stork?
Why don't you leave my son alone?
Excuse me?
You're one of Origen's new friends, no? It's because of scoundrels like you he's in this trouble with the Stork.
Perhaps I could speak to the stork on your son's behalf. Happen to know where he is?
Who? Origin? He went to Hermes' shrine to make a devotion. Praise the messenger, it better work too. It's the last of our coin.
I meant the stork.
The stork? How would I know? My business may be struggling, but at least it's honest. My boy's the one who got mixed up with that rogue. But he's through with all that now. Absolutely, completely through. He went to Hermes' shrine, a changed man. Oh, you should have seen his face this morning when I gave him the money. So devout and honest.
I hope the devotion will turn your fortune. Good day, Hippia.
That's right, boys. Origin's coin is good, and I'm taking all comers.
Origin, son of Hippia.
Who's asking?
My name's Jason. I've spoken to your mother.
Good for you. I've spoken to her, too. Now, you here to play or chat about my relatives?
Origin, the stork wants to see you.
I bet he does. I owe him more than I can remember. I'll go see him once I win it back.
I don't believe you. Where will you meet him?
Why at his... Wait a moment. No. I'm not as dumb as that, am I?
Good sir, we'll be very discreet. Your name won't come up?
Here's some news for you. You're a speaking satyr. You don't think people haven't already noticed us talking?
You will tell me what I want to know. The only question is how much persuasion it's going to take to get you to talk.
All right. Tell you what. We'll play for it. A game of wits. If you win, I'll tell you what you want to know.
And if I lose?
Then I won't. Oh, and you'll go back to dear old Mom and tell her you saw me making a devotion here.
Game of wits, you say?
Right. A simple game to test one's cleverness. Here's how it'll work. I pick the game, and you choose who plays first. That way, it's fair.
Call the game, Origin.
The game's a simple one, as old as the hills. It's called 11. We'll each take turns playing a number between 1 and 4. Each time a number's played, it's added to the total. Whoever hits exactly 11 wins. If you play to a number over 11, you lose. Simple, isn't it? So tell me, do you want to play first or second?
I'll go first.
Then here we go. Play your number and let's see whose wit is sharper.
I play 2.
And so the total is 2. I played 4. That brings the total to 6. Your turn.
I play 4.
And so the total is 10, which means I, of course, play 1, bringing the total to 11. It seems I win. Don't be too hard on yourself. There's few men in Greece can match the wits of Origin.
Slight exaggeration, perhaps.
I can't wait to hear you tell my mom how I've been such a good boy.
I need his location, Origin.
We just went over that. We played, you lost. That was the deal.
New deal. You tell me what I want to know. I let you keep your teeth.
Talk about a sore loser.
Your answer.
You're a terrible gambler. You know that? Oh, all right. The stork operates out of the slums. He's got a little rag stand set up there. He's an Egyptian, calls himself Khufu. But be discreet. If you even hint that I told you, I'm as good as dead.
We'll say nothing. You did the right thing.
I've made worse wagers before, I think. Now leave me be, would you?
I'm Bolo. Who are you?
Well met, Bolo. I'm Jason.
Mind if I picked your pocket?
Yes, Bolo, I would. You shouldn't be doing that.
Where are this boy's parents?
Please. The stork says we'll all go hungry if I don't.
You know the stork?
Oh, yes. He's my new father. He has many sons, but I'm the newest.
Bolo, can you tell me where to find the stork?
Oh, no. I can't do that. He'll beat me something fierce if I do that.
I'll protect you, Bolo. I won't let him hurt you.
No, I couldn't. Tell no one who I am. It's his #1 rule.
Does the stork tell you to pick pockets?
All the boys do it. The stork says it gets easier with time. I hope so.
Bolo, the stork is taking advantage of you.
No. He got me out of the orphanage. I was beaten there, locked up without supper. With the stork, the beatings are much lighter. I'm seldom locked up, and sometimes there's a little supper. He's really very kind. Each month, he gives a fig to the boy who brings in the most coin. Isn't he a wonderful father?
If you stay with him, you'll end up in prison or dead.
But he's the only family I have. Sorry, Jason. I really shouldn't talk anymore. I'm supposed to be on the lookout for marks.
There must be someone else who knows the stork. Someone who won't be in danger if you tell us.
I agree. We'll find the stork on our own.
Welcome, good sir. The Khufu offers finest rags and tallow in all Greece.
I've no interest in either. But what does the stork have to say?
So, you've learned my little secret. Was it Origin who told you?
He's not to blame.
Origin is in no danger. I forgive his debts. I'm actually pleased he sent you here. I think we can help each other. But first, what can the stork do for you?
There are black tongues on Mycenae. Have you heard anything?
Rumors, whispers in the streets.
Where do you get your information from?
Khufu cares for many boys. You'd be surprised how easily a child can slip by unnoticed where important people talk. Other rumors too. Honorable Patroclus speaks with Ionians in private. I wonder what about.
Those mercenaries fight in the arena. What's so strange about that?
I hear Patroclus offered a contract to an Ionian champion named Doka.
The champions of Ionia are guarded jealously by their war chiefs. They do not leave their homeland.
stranger still. Only one man has entered the tournament. Who do you think it is?
The Ionian champion.
Correct. Dokkan is unopposed. Not even Achilles has agreed to fight.
Madness! What is he thinking?
May I suggest you put that question to Patroclus? Now, you have been given something of value, yes? I would expect something of value in return.
I don't deal with criminals, Khufu.
Don't be hasty. What I want and what you want are the same. I could care less if the Ionian wins or loses. Business goes on. But if there's only one fighter, we don't have a tournament. No tournament, no gambling. No gambling, no business for Khufu. You could convince Achilles to enter the tournament. He respects you.
Why? So you can turn a profit from your gambling business?
Think on this. If Achilles wins, Mycenae will proudly accept the rule of a native son. If Dokkan wins, there will be civil war.
There is some truth in what he says, Jason.
Very well. We'll go speak to Patroclus. Something doesn't add up here.
Humble gratitude. Khufu keep little spies work hard. If Khufu learn more, little spy come to you.
A peerless display, as usual, Achilles.
Yes, yes. Send the girl.
Ah, King Jason. Congratulations on a most entertaining trial. I must admit, I was surprised at how it ended, but my prophet soon eased the sting of that shock.
I hear Achilles hasn't entered Lycomedes' tournament. Are you not concerned?
I'm not a slaver. If the man doesn't want to fight, I can't force him. Achilles is a great warrior, perhaps the best, but can you really see him as a king?
I also hear you have a new fighter under contract. An Ionian fighter.
I'm always in the market for exotic talent. Have you seen him? No? An amazing specimen.
And what if he wins the tournament? Have you no fear of the reaction of the people?
Mycenae is first and foremost the land of Ares. The strongest should rule, foreigner or not. The people will understand.
You've got the chance to hold the biggest tournament in the history of Mycenae and you're letting it pass? You're up to something, Patroclus. I know it.
My good king, you just completed a trial by combat. Do you really wish to suffer through another by slandering my good name? Now I bid you good day. An odious character.
Let's go back below and speak to Achilles. I want to hear for myself why he won't fight.
Arena cells, workshop, and champion's quarters lie inside. Do you seek passage?
I do.
Raise the gate!
Achilles! Achilles, it's Jason.
Oh, where are you going, Achilles? Come back.
What is it? I am preoccupied at the moment.
Why are you not fighting in the tournament?
Achilles, tell the wine bearer to leave it at the door. We're waiting.
Then fill your cups and wait some more. What business is it of yours if I fight or not?
Who rules this kingdom is the business of everyone on Mycenae.
What need have I of a crown? What need have I of the fist of Ares? Let the Ionians sit on a throne and bandy words with merchants and farmers. That sounds like Tartarus to me.
Do you really think wine and women will keep you satisfied forever? You throw your life away in this room.
Remember who you speak to. I am Achilles. Listen to the people. When I stride upon the arena floor, you'd think Ares himself had appeared before them. Don't you see, Jason? I'll be remembered as the greatest fighter the world has ever seen.
The greatest? You're nothing, Achilles. You sit here growing soft, sparring with the desperate and the criminal. It takes courage to aspire to greatness. Only a coward sits content with an easy life.
Save your breath. You want to stop the Ionian from winning? Fight him yourself. Then you can have 2 kingdoms to muck up.
Achilles, we're bored. Come back to us.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to receive my therapy.
Achilles!
What is he thinking? What now, Jason?
We must keep searching. We have to find those Black Tongues. We could see if Senator Anaxagoras has turned up anything new. Or the guardsman Alexius at Ares' watch. He seemed willing to help. And there's always Khufu. Perhaps his spies have found something. We won't find them standing here. Come.
Jason, good to see you again.
Daedalus, there's an agent of King Minos on Mycenae. He asked me to bring him a feather from your wings.
Good old Damon, as predictable as the stars. It appears my time on this island has come to an end.
You know him?
He's been chasing my trail ever since I fled Crete.
What if I told him you weren't here?
He might not believe you. He'd likely try to verify it from a second source. Unless you brought him the proof he seeks.
You want me to give him a feather?
A feather would earn you his trust, and then you could tell him any story you like. Say, for example, that I left in a hurry just this morning, headed for Alexandria. I don't want to pressure you, Jason. The wings are there. Take a feather if you want.
Daedalus, I've heard Patroclus has an arrangement with an Ionian champion called Dokkan.
You too, eh? I know this much. That Ionian was here earlier to speak with him. He's a beast of a man. I used to scoff when people said the champions of Ionia were a match for any champion in Greece. Now, I'm not so sure.
I must go now, Daedalus. I'll speak to you again later.
I'll keep my eyes open around here.
The
royal grounds lie beyond this gate. Do you seek passage?
I do.
Open the gate! The king has given you free reign on Mycenae. You may pass.
Jason, I've got news from the stork.
What is it, Bolo?
A couple of the other boys found out the Ionians registered some cargo at the docks.
Ionians fight for coin. They do not trade for it. Curious indeed.
There's more. Stork said, be sure to tell him who signed for the cargo.
Who then?
None other than Captain Akikios himself. Stork says captains don't usually do guardsmen's work.
I think we need to pay Captain Akikios another visit.
Oh, I gotta go. I'm not back in 10 minutes. It's a beating for sure.
Khufu has no right to beat you. Next time he tries, leave.
Easy for you to say. You've got a great big ship to take you anywhere you want to go. If I leave Khufu, what then? I suppose I could take that job as a barnacle scraper. I don't know what that is exactly, but sounds fun.
What you need is a family, Bolo. There's a couple of very nice people I think you should meet.
People? I don't know. Khufu says not to talk to people.
Their names are Pythias and Zosime. You can find them just north of the market.
I don't know.
They love music, Bolo. Pythias plays the lyre. They'd love to hear a song.
The market is on my way back. I'll stop by. Better get going.
What a fine ending to a tale this would be.
I think they'll make a fine family. Come, let's go.
Name of the Ionian champion discovered to be Dokar.
If there are black tongues on Mycenae, you must uncover their purpose.
Senator, what about the dock reports? Could we inspect them? Perhaps they could yield some clue as to how the Black Tongues arrived.
I couldn't show you those without full authorization from the Senate, and that's unlikely to happen. Not that it would help. I've already examined them. There's no indication of suspicious passengers. There's the Ionians, of course, but they've been under close surveillance since they arrived.
The Black Tongues didn't swim here. They had to have come by ship.
My suspicion is they snuck ashore among some cargo. It could be the crew of the ship that brought them here wasn't even aware they were on board. I'll have my aides peruse the reports again, but I doubt we'll find any certain evidence.
Thank you, Senator. We'll keep searching.
King Jason, how goes your investigation?
It gets more interesting by the minute. Is your captain up ahead?
Is he ever? He just relieved me. Said he was meeting someone, so I might as well call it a day. 10 years in the Guard. First time I've been sent home early. Not that I'm complaining.
Who's he meeting with?
Didn't say. He was alone when I left him. Ares watch over you, King Jason.
What of my reward? I was promised a place in the new order.
Reward is knowing you have served not enough. Then let me send you to paradise.
Black Tongues!
Don't let them get away!
Ares, forgive me. King Jason, you must warn Lycomedes.
What have you done?
Black Tongues. They came ashore with the Ionians. Paid me to keep it quiet.
Why are they here, Akikios? Why?
To kill Lycomedes. During the tournament. Listen to me. There are others in the guard working for them. Trust no one. Ares, forgive me.
He's gone.
King Jason.
Guard Alexius. Your captain was working for the Black Tongues, and they killed him. We need your help here. Take care of his body. We must keep this quiet for now. If Akikios was corrupt, there's no telling who we can trust. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Disturbing news. We've established the Black Tongues are here, presumably in force, and their target is none other than Lycomedes.
Akikios said they planned to strike during the tournament. Makes sense. With Lycomedes in seclusion, that may be the last time anyone's sure to see him in public.
An attack from the stands is possible, I suppose.
There's another way they could do it.
What's that?
Lycomedes will personally hand the Fist of Ares to the winner of his tournament. How much do we really know about this Ionian champion, Dokkan?
If he wins, he'd have the perfect opportunity to strike.
We can't let that happen.
We can tell the guard, the Senate, Lycomedes himself. He has to call off the tournament.
You heard Akikios. The guard is compromised. And for all we know, so is the Senate. Lycomedes is in seclusion. I doubt he'll see us. No. It falls to us to stop this.
What's the plan?
It would seem my time as a gladiator is not yet finished. Looks like there'll be a tournament after all. I'll take care of Dokkan. One way or another, he won't threaten Lycomedes. That leaves the stands to the both of you. Between us all, Lycomedes must not fall. Everything depends on that.
The first order of business is to get Jason signed up for the tournament.
There's the recruiter at the docks. Or we could go straight to Patroclus in the arena.
We'll send word that I'm entering the tournament. To the arena.
Great attraction.
What a pleasant surprise. King Jason back again.
I hear you have a new fighter under contract. An Ionian.
I'm always in the market for exotic talent. Have you seen him? No? An amazing specimen.
And what if he wins the tournament?
I think you want... Let's hope your deal with this Ionian is not... Otherwise...
What? You know nothing of Mycenae, except how to kill those it holds most dear. Now I bid you good day.
I'm signing up for the tournament.
What? You can't be serious! The people of Mycenae would set the island on fire before they bow to you!
Mark my name on your roster, Patroclus. We'll see how good this Dokkan really is.
Fool! When you face him, you'll realize what a grave mistake you've made. So be it. But if it's a tournament you want, it's a tournament you'll get. 3 rounds. To the winner goes the Fist of Ares.
3 rounds? There's only 2 of us fighting.
Then we'll start with 2 elimination rounds against my bestiary. You can't get past some mindless brutes, then you're not fit to face Dokkan. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a tournament to announce. In far-off Saria, in the depths of the steamy wild, live a band of murderous savages, fearsome
and reviled. A pagan throng of man-eaters who fight with cunning guile. A brute just ask the men they butcher, or the women whom they defile. Citizens of Mycenae, I give to you King Jason's first test! I give to you by the will of Ares! Begin! What a thrilling match! The Iolcan King has passed his first test! Can the Ionian match in step for step? Do not leave your seats, citizens! You'll not want to miss what's next!
Jason, attend closely. Asclepius thinks Patroclus might resort to dirty tactics this next fight. You should speak with him, but perhaps I can help even the odds. Not long ago, Patroclus agreed to fund a number of my more experimental projects. This sword was an interesting byproduct of an attempt to create a new alloy using iron and coal.
Byproduct? I take it your experiment didn't work.
Didn't work? I hold a sword stronger and sharper than any the world has seen. And he says it didn't work.
What can you tell me about the next round?
Something's afoot. All I've heard is you'll face a single Minotaur. I know Patroclus's wranglers have found a particularly nasty specimen, but I have to think there's more to it. I'd be ready for surprises, Jason.
Let's go spring Patroclus's trap.
Then I'll inform that snake we're ready to begin.
Attention, citizens of Mycenae! The Tournament of Champions continues! Shall we up the stakes? 3 fiends to shake the very foundations of this arena! Will this finally be enough to stop King Jason? It better be. Men and women of Mycenae, I give you the Minotaur! By the will of Ares, begin! How did he overcome them? What a tremendous performance! It appears our final match is set. Jason versus Dokkan! Iolcus versus Ionia! A finale to end all finales! A fight that the gods themselves will be watching!
Easy, Jason, easy. Patroclus released a poison through the trapdoors when the Minotaurs came out. Those brutes wouldn't feel it, but you certainly did. How you managed to keep fighting is beyond all comprehension.
Thank you, Asclepius. If it wasn't for your aid, I wouldn't have made it this far.
Jason, in all my years, I've been a neutral observer to the carnage that plays out here. If I've hoped for anything, it was for quick deaths and light wounds. I never thought I'd say this, but now I hope for your victory.
Cheating bastard Patroclus. Thank the gods for Asclepius.
We can't avoid a showdown any longer. Only Dokkan remains.
This is it then. If the Black Tongues are going to make their move, it'll be during this match.
Make for the Argo once it starts, Davis.
You should be able to slip away unnoticed.
But you may need me here.
The strike will come from the stands or from Dokkan himself. You can't help either way. If we're going to get you on the Argo without King Minos' man noticing, this is our chance.
You're right. Very well. Are you ready then?
Yes. Lycomedes must not fall.
I'll let Patroclus know, and then I'll slip away. Be careful, Jason. And may the gods be with you.
Attention, citizens of Mycenae! The final match of the Tournament of Champions is about to begin! And now, my friends, what more can I say? The words elude. A silver tongue does not suffice. No, one would need a tongue of the finest gold to do this moment justice. So I ask you to look down upon these men who will fight before us! Jason, King of Iolcus! Dokkan, Champion of Ionia! Two warriors! Man against man! King of this land, do the people of Greece ignore the rules of battle? Get up, old king! Tell this rabble their pet must return to his cage! People do not serve he who holds the fist of Ares. He who holds the fist of Ares serves the people, and they have spoken! Achilles, fight! Then you will all die!
In my arena? Achilles, are you with me?
Let's show this filthy Ionians how champions truly fight!
May Ares guide your hand, champion of Mycenae.
May Ares smile upon you, King of Iolcus.
Jason, you forgive an old fool. Twice now I have wronged you without cause. You need the blood of Ares? I offer you every drop I have, my son.
It appears Achilles wishes to go to sea.
It's your lucky day, Jason. I've decided to join in your journey.
Your spear would be welcome, Achilles. But do you know what we seek?
The Golden Fleece. Glory enough to share, I think.
If that's what you're after, you'll get your fill before we're through. I promise you that.
I'll hold you to it. How many wenches do you have aboard?
We've no wenches, Achilles.
What? Then what about your wine? I trust your stores are ample?
Welcome aboard, Achilles. Argonauts, to the ship.
Jason, I want to talk to you. The Fist of Ares has been in my family since the chariot rider himself bestowed it to us. To think I almost gave it away as a tournament prize. What a fool I was. What I should have done was give it to you the moment you arrived on Mycenae. Better late than never.
Lycomedes, your mace is the symbol of your rule. I didn't keep it before. Why would I?
Because I'm asking you. That's why. As I said, it belongs in my family. Alcime is my only child. It would pass to her son, to your son. Keep it for him. And when he is of age, tell him how you won it in a tournament.
The king, the arena fighter, and the smith. All three have joined his crew.
Why do people flock to him and his fool's quest? Leave us!
My dear, what are we going to do with your husband? Of course, I should have killed you when you were just a girl, running through the palace. You were always such a pretty girl. The dear old brother, Jason's father, didn't trust me, sent me away. And Lycomedes had his armies looking in every bush in Greece for black tongues. No, the time wasn't right. But now, my dear, your husband is not going to find the fleece. But even if he does, there won't be an Alcime left to use it on. Damn you, Jason!
Yes?
We put Mycenae behind us. King Lycomedes has joined us. The warrior Achilles and the smith Daedalus are with us too.
Lycomedes. There was a time that name filled me with hatred. All the Black Tongues cursed him for his ruthlessness. Now, I think I'd like to thank him.
I can bring him here.
No, not yet. That might prove an unstable meeting.
Jason, I've been thinking about that armor I made for your arena trial. Patroclus made me rush to throw something together. It served its purpose then, but I didn't get to finish it the way I would have liked to. Now that I have some time, I'd like to scratch that itch.
What do you have in mind?
There are two things I could do. First, I could add some additional plating and improve the flexibility of the joints.
This would increase the armor's defensive properties and should allow you to swing your weapons more powerfully. The other thing I could do would be to improve upon its existing unique ability. When you strike down your enemies in battle, you will feel a rush of exhilaration and stamina. I could double this effect, I think. So, how would you like me to finish your armor?
Increase its power and resistance.
As you wish. This will just take a moment. There. Now that is something I can be proud of.
Your skill never ceases to impress, Daedalus. How can I thank you?
You've done more than enough for me, Jason. Consider this a sign of my gratitude for taking me aboard the Argo. May it serve you well.
We've put Mycenae behind us, but the time's come to set our course. Where to, Jason?
We sail for Saria.
As you say.
Listen closely, Skiav. If I'm forced to repeat this, it will be to your replacement. I want him dead. I want his shield, and that ship returned to Iolcus. We have agents close enough to reach Saria before them. See that they are there to work.
Nahene, traveler. What is your business on Saria?
I am Jason, captain of the Argo. We seek a descendant of Hermes.
Here? I know nothing of what you seek.
Is there someone who would?
Lycus, perhaps. He is the Aleph of our tribe, the Nisiros. He's in the village ahead. Take the trail east past the beach.
Then we'll go and see him now.
Take caution, traveler. Saria is dangerous these days, especially for those who do not know it.
I am Bricus. In Hermes' name, I welcome you to Saria. But if you want my advice, do as we do. Leave now and forget you ever saw this cursed place.
Where are you traveling to?
Home. Our real home. Arcadia. I don't know your business, but the only thing you can expect to find on Saria these days is suffering.
What happened here?
A year ago, the Nisiros held the entire island. Now all we can claim is this pitiful beach and a small village on the hills. We have the beast Hypnage to thank for that. She rules the jungle now.
You're in luck. Terrible beasts are my specialty. What makes this one so fearsome?
Imagine a creature twice my size, with poison talons the length of my arm, and yet it leaves no tracks, disturbs no smell. Hypnage is faster than the eye can see. Dare you blink, and she is upon you. The perfect predator. Kichita. Part of me can see why the Satans worship the damn thing.
How many of your tribe are left?
There is not but 1 in 10 who remain from the original colony. We sent away our females and younglings first. Most of our males have since spawned. Only a handful of stubborn fools still argue we should stay and fight. None more stubborn than Lycus himself.
Sometimes a leader must be stubborn.
Until one day he finds he has got no tribe left to lead. No more time to talk, traveler. There is much to prepare before the barge returns. Consider yourself warned. My duty by Hermes is done. Fair winds.
I can't read this. I think it's in Centaur.
Isa, don't leave. You were by my side from the beginning.
We were wrong, Lycus. We should not have come here.
Don't say that. Hypnage must live near the shrine. One last push and we can bring back the bridge. We can do it, Pisa. We can save our people.
Look around you, Lycus. There is no village left to save. I will be on the next barge. I hope you are on it too.
So, you're the ones from that ship, eh? I am Agrios, but you should really speak with Lycus first. Far too much work for chatter. Mend the shields, Agrios. More spears, Agrios.
You're preparing for a fight, I see. Not planning on leaving like the others.
I did not cross the seas, only to turn tail when up against it. This tribe chose me to be an elder, under Lycus. As long as any remain, I remain as well.
What is it that you do here, Agrios?
I work as a bronze weaver.
Bronze weaver? Fancy word for banging on...
A bronze weaver is something like what your kind call a blacksmith. We Nisiros believe that all things created have a life. Weapons, pots, homes, everything. I don't choose the form to give to a piece of metal. I only help it become the form it chooses for itself.
Must not take many custom orders, then.
We won't take any more of your time.
Welcome, traveler. I am Julius. You must excuse me, my mind is troubled at the moment.
What is the cause of your concern?
I am worried for my son, Felion. Please, go and speak with Lycus. I am sorry, but I cannot talk right now.
So, you're the travelers. Welcome to Saria. I'm Pantaleon, healer of the Nisiros.
May I ask what brings you here?
We seek one who shares the blood of Hermes. We've been told there's such a person on this island.
I fear someone is having a jest at your expense. But you should speak with Iolcus. Perhaps he knows more than I.
Pantaleon, what can you tell us of your leader, Iolcus?
The Aleph is a great centaur. His vision for a new way of life is the reason I am here. That vision gets harder to see each day. You should speak with him. Guests may lift his spirits.
Thank you for your time, Pantaleon.
Those caps must be kicking in. Yuwate panta, itomi po kitaka.
That's Stracus. You will have to forgive him. I gave him some mushrooms to ease his pain. For a while, he is going to be difficult to understand.
Haha, panta, wata tokechi, ganyes.
Can you tell me what he's saying?
Unknoto wakuyini, too fat. Ha!
He says now, he knows why you need such a big boat to hold your friend. I'm sure he wouldn't say that normally.
Haha, ganyes, ganyes.
Heal well, Stracus.
Nihene, I am Iolcus, Aleph of the Nisius. You are the travelers who arrived on the great boat?
I am Jason, King of Iolcus. We've heard of your troubles. May they soon pass. We seek a descendant of Hermes on this island. Demelion said you'd be the one to ask.
Then I'm sorry to disappoint you. Hermes has abandoned this village. You will not find his blood here.
You know the bloodlines of every person on this island?
I know the lineage of this tribe, even those who have left. Beyond us, there are only savages and beasts. There is a shrine to Hermes on Saria, but it lies across an impassable ravine to the north. Between here and there is the jungle, Satyr territory. My tribe knows a way across, but it would be dangerous.
Whatever the danger, we're not leaving until we find what we seek.
Then our purposes may align, Jason. I too have a reason to visit the shrine.
What do you hope to find there?
My tribe is being driven off this island. A beast we call Hypnage hunts my people. Its very presence has turned the satyrs against us. Try as we might, we cannot kill the beast in the wild.
How would Hermes' shrine change that?
I suspect Hypnage's den is near the shrine. Even the most fearsome beasts must rest. If we find its home, we can kill it.
How would a centaur hope to cross this ravine? I doubt you're swinging across on ropes.
Soon after arriving on Saria, we discovered a pair of ancient herms, divine monuments created by Hermes himself. When we relit the devotional flames and prayed before these herms, a sacred bridge extended across the ravine.
These herms, they're in the jungle.
Now overrun by satyrs. Yes, but if they can be reclaimed, then the shrine is open to us.
Can you spare one of your scouts to help us find the sacred herms?
I will give you our best, my daughter. She will show you what must be done to restore the bridge. Once across, she can determine if the beast's den is there. With that proof, I believe enough of my people will be willing to make one more attempt to slay Hypnage. My people will be saved, and you will gain access to Hermes' most sacred site. What say you, Jason?
I'll search the entire island if I have to. This shrine seems a good place to start.
Praise Hermes. Chromus!
Yes, Aleph?
Tell my daughter to welcome our guests. She is to be their guide.
It will be as you say, Aleph.
My daughter's lodge is across from mine. She is headstrong, but she knows this land better than any other. Fair winds to you, Jason. The hopes of my tribe now rest in your hands. May you find what you seek.
You went into the jungle, didn't you? Found some satyrs' ass. Or did they find you?
Shut it, Cronus. Phalian's out there somewhere. If the satyrs got him, he won't last long.
He knew the risk, same as you. Olezina Olezen.
Hauktakuni. He'd have gone looking for you.
And that's why he is Hypnage's next meal and I am still alive. Enough of him. I see our guests outside. Lycus says you are to guide them.
Guide them? Wata agaze. Eteke welo.
How should I know? They're your kind, not mine. His name is Jason. A king or something. Perhaps you can be his princess.
Manticore, have your tongue?
You're Lycus's daughter? You're human.
Sharp eye, stranger. What gave me away?
You're a bit smaller than we expected.
Brawn and brains. Who'd have thought? The name's Atalanta. Now what's this about me being a guide? What's going on?
It appears we have a common goal. We need to get to Hermes' shrine.
Why?
We seek a descendant of Hermes. The shrine seems the best place to search.
Not the answer I was expecting, but fair enough. Next question. What makes you think you can reach the shrine when our best warriors have failed?
I must find that shrine. You have no idea what's at stake for me. We will not fail.
You've got no shortage of Tiza, I'll give you that.
Tiza?
It means either courage or foolishness. Not sure yet which. I could look for Phalian while we're out. All right, Jason. You've got yourself a guide.
Glad to have you, Atalanta.
We should speak to some of the others before we leave. The Beastmaster, Nessus, was out in the jungles just last week. He'd know the satyr positions. One of our scouts went missing this morning. His father, Gilios, might know more about where he went. The day gets no younger, and neither do we. Let's go stretch our legs. Unless you've got questions for me.
How did you come to be a member of a centaur tribe?
My parents brought me here as a babe. After they died, I was alone. A few years ago, the Nisiros arrived. At first, I hid from them, watching from a distance. One day, I returned to the cave where I was living and found Lycus waiting for me. He'd been watching me and tracked me to my home. He offered me a place in the tribe. Though I was not as big or as fast as a centaur, my knowledge of Saria was useful to the Nisiros.
You lived on your own after your parents died? For how long?
Hard to say. 8, 10 years? My father taught me how to hunt. I learned for myself how to stay alive. Before the centaurs came, I hadn't spoken a word in years. The leaves rustling in the wind, the tracks of my prey, the beat of the satyr drums. That was my language.
We can talk more later. For now, let's stay alert and move out.
Bright eyes, light feet. To Hermes' shrine.
There you are, Atalanta. Did you find Phalion?
No, Croesus. I fear he's in the jungle.
Poor Gelios, his only son.
Jason, this is Croesus, a close friend of my father's.
Well met, Croesus. Did you know Lycus before arriving on Saria?
Oh, we've been friends over a century now. Our tribes were briefly allied during the 1,000 Years' War.
1,000 years? Talk about holding a grudge.
Our legend says the war began when two centaurs arrived at a river ford at the same time. Both insisted the other cross first, but neither would agree, not wanting to be beholden to the other. They ended up killing each other, and their tribes went to war after that.
1,000 years of strife over such a trivial matter. A shame.
You'll find few to argue with you here. That's why most of us wanted to find a better way of life.
I noticed Lycus has a lame front leg. Do you know how that happened?
Tell the tale, Croesus.
Back on Arcadia, Lycus had gathered most of his followers at the port of Aressa, from where we were to sail. However, a small band of supporters from one of the remote tribes had been delayed. Now, Lycus had made many enemies, those who viewed him as a troublemaker, a tribe. One night, a horde of raiders under the command of an angry Aleph attacked our camp.
That was when Lycus was wounded. The healer says his leg would have mended had he rested after the battle.
That's right, Atalanta. But your father knew another attack would soon come. So he ordered us all to set sail while he raced off on that busted leg to find those stragglers. And he did find them, and he got them out of Arcadia. But he'll never run again because of it.
We take our leave, Croesus.
Hey there, little filly. Found a couple new friends there, did you?
Gorgados, how are you, you big oaf?
I was just thinking about something. You know how they say manticore meat is an acquired taste? Well, damn it, how long's that supposed to take? Been 3 years and still tastes like twice-baked dung to me.
Jason, if you don't like hearing bad manticore and satyr jests, I suggest you keep your distance from Gorgados.
Ah, come now. I've got a couple of new ones you haven't heard yet.
Farewell, Gorgados.
Atalanta, it is good to see you with another human. If you can convince Lycus to leave, you could be with more of your kind. Arcadia has human neighbors.
Saria is my home, Bisa. It's clear it was never yours.
Home? What place is a home if it offers nothing but death? If you love him, Atalanta, you must convince him to leave. Traveler, you are of her kind. Tell her I speak the truth.
Atalanta can make up her own mind. She doesn't need human or centaur to help her.
Stubborn fools. I am trying to save the Aleph, but you would see him die. Leave me, all of you. There is no use talking to you.
There's things lying around. What is it, Atalanta?
We're headed for Hermes' shrine. Myself and these travelers.
Does Lycus know of this?
It was his idea.
That desperate fool. And just who are these travelers?
My name is Jason. My friend Hercules.
Well met. Why are you so willing to help us?
We're here for our own reasons. As it happens, it appears we can help each other.
Perhaps it appears that way to Lycus, but his judgment is not what it once was.
Nessus, you were the last to venture into the jungles. What can you tell us?
Satyrs are closer than ever. Jungles are crawling with them. They've made a den in the cave where one of the sacred herbs is located, so expect a fight. Anything else?
Have you done battle with Hypnageae?
She came for me once, out in the jungle. Her first strike caught me by surprise, but my armor turned away the stinger. Fortunate for me, some satyrs were drawn to the commotion. They provided Hypnageae with an easy meal while I escaped. There's not a beast alive I can't track, except her. She's a nasty girl, all right.
What is it that you do?
A beastmaster masters beasts. I tame what can be tamed, and kill what can't. Any threat, tamed or killed, except for Hypnageae, of course.
Thank you for your help, Nessus.
Odds are you're heading to your death. Don't thank me for that.
Mycenae Aurelion. We're heading out.
Hermes guide you there. Traveler, a word of advice. Listen to Atalanta. Follow her lead, and you may come back alive.
Anyone care to tell me what's going on? We've seen no other ship land on Saria. Who are these men?
Assassins. Scrawny, black-tongued cowards.
Why do they want to kill Jason?
The Black Tongues murdered my wife. They want to make sure she stays murdered.
What do you mean?
There's a prophecy. They believe her death will bring them great power. We're seeking the Golden Fleece, Atalanta. That's why we're here. That's why we need a descendant of Hermes.
You're trying to bring your wife back from the dead?
Yes. And as long as I continue, the Black Tongues will try to stop me. Let's keep moving.
Ever climb down these cliffs, Atalanta?
This place is Mache Seca, Mache Awape. Cursed. Ill luck. Bad things happen here.
It's written in Centaur. Will you read it, Atalanta?
Oa kunka le oblaya weya. The great battle of the bloody plains. Yan apete, yan aneki. 3 days, 3 nights. Centaur et satire. Centaurs and satyrs. Otto Gazette. Many were the dead. Gelios carved this herm after the battle.
He's been dead for hours. We couldn't have saved him.
I will have that beast's hide. Kichita. I will have its hide!
Next time, Atalanta. Next time.
Damn it all. I should have gone with him. I have some blame in his death. I cannot speak the rights. Jason, will you do it?
I could do it for you, but I didn't know him. How could I commend his virtues to the gods?
I'll tell you what you need to know.
Very well. Then let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, swift-heeled Hermes. Mark now the life song of Phalion, fallen scout of the Nisiros. Atalanta, speak of the life and virtues of the fallen so that the gods may hear.
Phalion was a brave scout. When others were unwilling to venture into the jungle, he would always volunteer. He was a great singer of songs. His voice would cheer the village, even in our darkest times. He was a loving son. He helped Gelios in his work as Lorguard, and sought medicine for his father, at great risk to himself. And Phalion had a mind for strategy. He helped Nessus form our plan to turn back the satyrs on the bloody plains.
A worthy centaur, truly. I will speak of his virtues. Phalion was a cunning strategist whose wits helped his tribe achieve a great victory. May our wits be as sharp as our blades in the battles we are to face. Phalion of the Nasiros, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you. When we get back to the village, we must tell Gelios of his son's fate. As for now, the first of the sacred Herms lies just over there. Nessus was the last to enter the jungle and return. He said the satyrs made a den in the cave ahead. During the day, likely to leave the site. One of the sacred Herms is inside the cave.
There are stories all around you, even in dark, secluded places. Share your stories. Mark the places where they were born. No greater gift can you give to one another. The Herm has been relit.
The job's half done. Let's finish it.
The second Herm is back where we saw Hypnasia.
Atalanta, can you read this Herm?
Leo lewamaxa, hypnage ni woyate toko tokatu. Here was the beast Hypnage first seen. Aleph lechiosokewan, the chief of the jungle now. Iwaka, iyuk omani leo, gazet awe le mache. Beware, all who travel here. Death stalks this land. Nessus made this Herm, the last Herm the Nasiros made on Saria. He went out alone into the jungle to place it. Felt it was our duty to warn any who came here. Jason, over here! Left caps!
Left caps?
Our healer, Pantaleon, uses these mushrooms to numb the pain and speed the healing of our injured. The satyrs eat them and use them to pacify their sacrifices. It's been harder and harder to find them. We must take these back to Pantaleon when we return to the village.
Gather them, Atalanta. Hurry.
This is where I killed my first satyr. I was probably around 8 or 9. I was cleaning a manticore when it emerged from the jungle just in front of me. Next thing I knew, the satyr was lying on the ground with an arrow through its eye.
I am the Windrunner, the Spirit Guide. This land I call my own. Listen for me in the rustling leaves. Hear me in the ocean breeze. The herb has been relit.
That's the second. Time to go see this shrine.
To the ravine. The way across should be ready for us.
Atalanta, what news of Phaleon did you find him?
Phaleon now walks with Hermes on his path to the underworld. He was given last rites.
I thank you for that. I feared for his life, but an even greater fear was that his spirit would be lost forever.
Will you leave with the others now, Julius?
No, I will stay. My son has given everything for the Nisiros. How could I leave it behind now? I will compose my son's history and add it to our lore, so all will remember the sacrifice he made for Saria.
You're back. Tell me you found some more left caps somewhere. We're completely out.
Atalanta spotted some.
Bless those sharp eyes, Wixie.
Make them last, Panta. The satyrs have picked the jungle nearly clean.
This will help a great deal. I thank you all.
Atalanta, can you read this herb?
Kepa et oyeye waka. Te wapaze lecheacte, lechie omakunka. Call to the messenger. He will show you the bridge across the great ravine. Lycus himself carved this herb.
Thing can support my weight.
There's no one here.
And no sign of Hypnage's lair either. Not here, then where?
Let's look about. Keep our eyes open.
Jason, look! That fruit!
Not any fruit I've seen before.
There's only one. Should we draw lots for it?
This is a caduceus tree. See the roots? They resemble the entwined snakes of Hermes' staff. I've never seen it bear fruit before. The centaurs say it blooms when Hermes has been near. It is also said that whomever eats of the fruit can see through the eyes of Hermes himself.
You know what? I'm not really hungry. Go ahead, Jason.
It's clear Hermes has led us to this fruit. I trust this is what he wants me to do.
Atalanta. Hercules.
Don't worry about them. They're fine. You'll catch up to them in a moment.
Hermes? The fruit. I feel...
Sorry about the taste. Was aiming for a sort of pomegranate. Came out more like the sole of a sandal. Oh well.
I saw Alcime.
You saw lost spirits, your wife among them. Unlike the others, she is under my protection. For now.
How long can you protect her spirit, Hermes? I must know.
She'll be lost before you see her again. And so you face a hard choice. Return now, and give her last rites to save her from that fate. Or, find the fleece, and bring her back entirely.
That choice has already been made.
Then know this. As a lost spirit, she will wander for eternity, slowly losing all memory of who she was in this world. Only you, who are most intimate with her, can perform the last rites to put her spirit to rest. Should you die during your quest to find the Golden Fleece,
then Alcime would be lost forever.
I know what you seek here, but the time is not yet right for the one who carries my blood to be revealed.
What would you have me do?
The Nasiros are a good people. You must end their suffering.
By slaying Hypnage?
There's another evil on Saria far greater than that. One you must uncover and destroy.
How?
The fruit has given you new eyes. Ones that can peer into the spirit world itself. Go and find the lost spirits that roam this island, and give to them last rites. Talk to them. The dead hold the key, Jason. In their dwindling minds, you'll find the answers that you seek.
Jason, what happened?
I spoke with Hermes. We have more work to do.
What must we do?
We must speak with the spirits of the dead. The fruit I ate allows me to see them. There's something going on here. Something more than just Hypnage.
What do you mean?
A greater evil. Hermes says the dead will tell us more.
Hermes never just tells you what's going on.
A spirit. Do you see it?
Where? I see nothing.
Only I ate the fruit. Only I can see them then.
The jungle isn't safe. Not safe for anyone.
Hermes sent me to help you find rest, Spirit.
Run, my child. Run to safety.
Who is your child? Who do you tell to run?
Take me, but let her be!
How did you meet your end, Spirit?
We thought the cliffs were safe, that there was no danger there. Lysander, protect our daughter.
Lysander?
What? That's my father's name.
And your mother's?
It was Pelagia.
Your parents were the assassin and the oracle.
What? What are you talking about?
My wife was murdered because of a prophecy given to her father by the oracle Pelagia. For that she was marked for death by the Black Tongues. But the assassin sent to kill her instead fell in love. That assassin's name was Lysander. Together they fled and disappeared from history.
They came to Saria to hide.
Your parents could have many insights to share. Both about the evils on Saria and about the Black Tongues. We must do as Hermes asked. Go to her final resting place and give her last rites. Hypnage's tracks. Can you see them?
Where? I see nothing.
Strange. This must be Hermes' site.
More Black Tongues!
The satyrs are suspicious by nature. The Black Tongues must have been here some time to earn their trust. where the Nyceros fought the satyrs, in a great battle. For 3 days we fought, every centaur who could hold a spear. Jason, what was your wife like?
Strong. Beautiful. Smart. Kind. She could fight. From where she comes from, everyone can fight.
I would like to meet her.
You will.
I am Arctos, traveler.
You speak clearly for a spirit.
I was killed but recently. I recall Lycus saying that a spirit's senses dull the longer they go without last rites. Over time, I will only recall fragments of memories. But tell me, why has Hermes Swift-Runner allowed you to see the dead?
To help restless spirits like you. To give you last rites.
Good luck with that. Hypnageae killed me and dragged my body away. I hope I gave her a bellyache.
Hermes said by helping spirits find rest, we would uncover a great evil on Saria.
If he means Hypnageae's secret, then perhaps I can prove him true.
What do you mean?
Hypnageae attacked our hunting party. I was the first to fall. My spirit lingered, and I watched, hoping my tribesmen would finish the fight. Enraged by my death, they swarmed the beast. In the end, it vanished from their sight, but not from mine.
But you were dead.
So I was.
She entered the spirit realm.
That's her secret. That's how she cheats death. And since you now have Hermes' sight...
We can kill her.
Promise me something, friend. If you find my body, give me my last rites. But not before you destroy that thing. Let me leave this world knowing she has been stopped.
You have my word. Thank you, Arctos.
Arctos? You speak with Arctos?
Yes. His spirit is here.
He was my friend. There were times I didn't feel part of the tribe. Arctos always helped me when I felt that way. He showed me how the Nyceros hunt, and I showed him how I was taught. We learned from each other. Arctos was the first to try and hunt Hypnageae. He actually used himself as bait to lure her out. He was also the first to survive. The first to make her disappear and run. But the damn thing got him in the end.
Tell her, friend. Tell her that Arctos has one last hunting tip for her.
Arctos has learned the beast's secret. It enters the spirit world when it vanishes.
By the gods, we never would have figured that out.
Hypnageae's days are numbered.
Here's where I lived until the Nyceros came. But Herm here, I didn't know what it was then. He kept me company. I'd tell him how the hunt went, and he would listen. After a while, I didn't even have to talk. He'd just know. He was a good friend.
Spirit, can you hear me?
Forgive me. I thought we would be safe here.
Who is this love you seek?
I should have been with you. I'm sorry.
How did you die, Spirit?
I tried to find you, but you were gone. My only hope was that you would reach the shrine. I was on my way. Before I reached the Iolcus, he swarmed on me.
Lysander, I see the spirit of your father, Atalanta.
Jason, what does he say?
I failed you, Pelagia.
He was killed by manticores, somewhere near the ravine. We must do as Hermes asked. Find his final resting place, and give to him last rites.
There's no flesh. Killers and brutes. Make my skin crawl.
A ghostly spirit? Put off by centaurs?
Damn beasts. Destroyed my village. My wife, dead. Children, butchered! Brutes, all of them. Cruel and malformed. But Gallus had his revenge, didn't he? Yes, we regrouped. Came on the drum of hollow wine. Sweet slaughter. Sweet vengeance.
How did you die, Callus?
A race without honor. Slit my throat in the night. Ended my last rites.
Where's your body, Callus?
Trophy of the half-breeds? Left to rot. Balance still in my favor, though. Ha! Poor Nyceros. Only one callus. Only Misha can cleanse Greece of more of their ilk.
Here, Jason. My father died here.
How do you know?
I just do. It's strange. I've been by this place 1,000 times. But after you spoke with my father's spirit, it's as if I can sense him. I know he's here, Jason. Please, speak the rites.
Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, brilliant Apollo. I speak to you of Lysander, husband of Pelagia. Let this man's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Lysander was that most rare and precious of men. A man redeemed. May we learn from this, that though we may sometimes lose our way, love will always help us find it again. Lysander, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
What? Who are you?
Lysander, I am Jason, and this is...
Father! It's Atalanta.
Atalanta, my daughter, are you well?
Yes, Father.
Listen, child. It is difficult for me to sleep here. Your mother's spirit still binds me. Go, daughter, and release her, so that together we may at last find peace.
Father, I will find her. I promise. Here, Jason. My mother's final resting place. I can sense it. Speak the rites.
As you say. Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, brilliant Apollo. I speak to you of Pelagia, wife of Lysander, and your own oracle. Let this woman's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Pelagia was an oracle of Apollo, one of the precious few who ever hear such a calling. Her mystic sight saw truths hidden from the rest of the world, though they also brought evil upon her. May all who suffer for their gifts find comfort, in this world or the next. Pelagia, wife of Lysander, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
Where am I? Who are you?
Pelagia, I am Jason. There's someone you should meet.
You're my...
Atalanta. My beautiful Atalanta. My love.
Pelagia.
Lysander. We're free at last.
Pelagia, the prophecy you once gave to King Lycomedes. It involved my wife, Alcime. Do you remember?
A daughter with the blood of Ares. By her life, the Dark Titan is undone. By her death, the Raven is released. Her warden holds her fate. Lycomedes thought he was his daughter's warden, but it is you of whom the prophecy speaks, traveler. Know this, warden. You still hold your love's fate in your hands. It all depends on you.
Hermes told us the spirits on Saria know of a great evil on this island.
Indeed. We know who controls the beast.
One of your own, Atalanta. A traitor.
A centaur? One of the Nisiros? Who?
Since they arrived, we've watched as the centaurs hunted the manticores to extinction.
But they didn't kill them all. One of the centaurs found the broodmother. In secret, he tamed it.
Hypnageae? Tamed?
With dark sorcery, this centaur then changed the broodmother into the beast that now preys upon the tribe.
Nessus! You speak of Nessus!
Yes, daughter. That is his name.
This can't be.
He controls the beast, commands it, and he's trying to breed more.
We must go back. We must warn the village.
Our time here is at an end, daughter.
Know that you always have our love.
Mother. Father. I never thought I'd see you again. Every day I have thought of you. Every day I have missed you. I have a new tribe now, but I will carry you always in my heart. Father, Mother, find your way to Elysium. Jason, no matter what happens, I'll never forget this gift. One last moment with my family. Back in the village, I keep my father's spear. I want you to have it. As for Nessus, I'm going to tear out his heart.
The council should have been consulted before you let those strangers leave this village like us.
Atalanta, what is it?
It's Nessus. It's been Nessus all along. He controls Hypnageae. He tamed her.
This jest is in poor taste, Atalanta.
She speaks the truth.
Who are you to say so? Deranged ramblings of an outsider. He spews lies to tear us apart. You can't take this seriously like us.
Jason, Atalanta, do you have proof?
I have only my word.
Without proof, there can be no challenge.
Then I'll kill him where he stands. He's a murderer. I will make him suffer.
Show your proof or close your mouth. I am an elder of this tribe. You may pretend to be one of us. This crippled fool may even indulge you, but you will never be Nisiros, girl.
So help me, I will pierce your lying tongue and pin it to your skull!
You prove my point. No Nisiros would kill another outside the law. Let loose your arrow. You'll be outcast forever and erased from the memory of this tribe.
Atalanta, this is not our way!
Atalanta, stay your... We'll find the proof we need.
Through the eye would be too good for you, Six-Hoof. I will undo your Nessus. We will find the proof we need. And when I've disgraced you, then, and only then, will I pierce your black heart.
This human goes too far like us. The others will hear of this outrage.
Lycus, you believe me, don't you?
Of course. But proof is needed. Something to link Nessus to the beast. Think, my daughter. Where does your heart tell you Hypnage lives?
I've always thought she must live near where the satyrs leave their sacrifices. But I found nothing.
Things are different now. With Hermes' sight, I can see tracks that no one else can.
Then start your search there. I believe in you.
Hypnage's tracks. It's been here. Not long ago. They lead straight into that rock wall.
Into the rock?
Stand aside.
Jason, here. On the stairs. Beneath this tuft of fur. The man of Nessus. We have him now.
To the village. The Beastmaster's time has come. Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, stout-hearted Ares. Here is Arctos, fallen hunter of the Nasiros. Let this centaur's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Arctos was a pride of the Nasiros, a peerless hunter and scout. He passed his knowledge on to others,
and so his craft endures in the hunts of his tribe mates. May we all show such skill and cunning in the deeds we do. Arctos of the Nasiros, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
By Hermes, you did it! You killed that damn beast!
Arctos!
Noita, you did it!
You can rest now, Arctos.
You have brought great honor to the Nasiros. All of you.
Then quit dawdling, proud step. You've loitered long enough. May you run the fields of Elysium forever.
I will prepare a place for you until we hunt again.
Kill her. To destroy something so perfect is unforgivable.
That thing was an abomination. As are you.
What a worthless race you are. Weak, small, playthings of the gods. I am Nessus, son of Neros, and I am my race perfected!
When we're done with you, we'll drag your corpse back for all the Nasiros to see.
The Nasiros? My tribe is Raven! What do you think is going to happen here, human? I've seen more battles than you've seen days in your life!
Nessus, son of Neros! I bear proof of your treachery. So demand lawful challenge. By the laws of the Nasiros, I call you traitor! Defend yourself!
Finish it. Send me to the paradise of Tartarus.
That all you have to say, Nessus?
The Black Tongues will avenge me. I am favored of Hecate.
Where's your mistress now, villain?
I will.
Let justice be served.
Jason, the tribe Nisiros is eternally grateful to you and your friends.
We did what we had to. Without Atalanta's help, we would not have succeeded.
Even in our darkest days, I have always thanked Hermes for sending Atalanta to us.
Like us.
Let me boast on you, daughter. Don't deny an old centaur that joy. Jason, I present you with this tribal armor of the Nisiros.
I am honored, Lycus.
I remember when the Nisiros first arrived on Saria. I met them at the edge of the forest in the guise of a magnificent ram. In hindsight, I might have chosen a different form. Their hunters tried to shoot me. You've done a great thing here, Jason of Iolcus. You've restored Saria and the Nisiros.
The Nisiros deserved my help. Now they can build the life they dreamt of.
Speaking of dreams, it's time your quest continued. Before I give you something, I must take something back. I allowed you to see through my eyes for a time, but mortals are not meant to see that way for long. Let's see what I can give you in return. I call it wind shear. It will serve you well. And one more thing. Now all who come to Saria will know what you've done.
Hermes, I'm honored by your gifts. But I need to find the one who carries your blood.
Ah, yes. Nearly forgot. Come, let's speak with Lycus.
Hermes, you honor us.
You honor yourself, Lycus, by choosing to stay and fight. The tribe Nyceros is forever favored in my eyes. Jason needs one who shares my blood. Lycus, what do you say?
What do I say?
Lycus? In the bloodline of Hermes?
Not just Lycus. All centaurs. It's a long story. But I think Lycus would be a good fit for your purpose, Jason.
I would be honored to help Jason in any way I can.
Then welcome aboard. We have room on the Argo for one more. That is, if she's willing.
Me?
She's just a small thing. I'm sure we can find space somewhere.
Why do you want me to join you?
Atalanta, you began as our guide, but you became that. I would trust you with my life.
I've long thought about seeing the world beyond this island. My tribe comes first. What say you, Lycus?
Atalanta, you are Nyceros, but you are also human. Venture out among your own kind for a time. Learn about your people, and then choose where you best belong.
Then my bow is yours, Jason.
Excellent. This tale gets more interesting by the minute.
It's time we leave. Argonauts, to the ship!
There are secrets buried in Kythra that we would rather not have. Send some men. Have them seek a way inside the temple. If it's still sealed, then let them lie in wait for Jason when he arrives.
This looks like a pleasant stop. What wonderful place will you take us next, Jason?
This place was once full of life. Fishermen at work, ships arriving to bring travelers from all over Greece. Further inland is Kythra village, and the temple of Athena itself.
From the looks of things, we're wasting our time. There's no one here, blood of Athena or otherwise.
It's one of the great mysteries. One day, during a fantastic thunderstorm, everything just stopped. News from Kythra simply ceased to exist. Travelers arrived to find the island deserted and the temple sealed. Some claim they found a city of statues, as if the people had left behind monuments to themselves.
Somewhere on this island is the person we seek.
If only we came before the vanishing, you could have chosen between two members of Athena's bloodline. Twins.
Twins?
The High Priestess Medusa and her brother Perseus, the Temple Guardian. Both young and beautiful and full of promise, the pride of Kythra. But they vanished along with the rest. The one we seek would have to be many generations removed from those siblings.
And what of the fleece?
Kythra was once home to the Golden Fleece. Some think the fleece could still be here. As far as I know, no one's been inside the temple since that great storm so many years ago.
The sooner we start looking, the sooner we'll finish. Come.
These Kythrans were strange folk. Not bad work, though.
Could it be a warning?
Of what?
Of whatever caused the Kythrans to disappear.
Are you the judge? The village is ahead.
So there are people at the village. It'd be nice to have some hospitality for once.
But why are the docks so unkempt?
Rude little girl didn't even wait for us.
If there are people here, we might see the temple yet. It's a fascinating piece of architecture, a melange of influences.
We're waiting for you.
This place is depressing.
Here, come.
Here, there is the law. The law is deaf to the lamentations of the condemned. The law returns mute silence to the outcries of the populace. The law is blind to all station and condition. Here there is the law, and any here must bow to it.
The law this, the law that. Perhaps if she lost the virgin part, she'd relax a bit.
Kythra was renowned for its code of law. Its system was used as the model for many other cities and nations.
This is what you must do.
Who are you?
My name is Strixa. I was chosen to deliver the message. This is the Ring of Virtues. This is what you must do.
Where is everyone? Where are the other villagers?
I'm not alone. Everyone is here. They've been waiting for you. You've already seen the others.
The statues?
Yes. The Dark Ones came in the night. We were defenseless. We could not stand against them.
Talk sense, girl. These Dark Ones turned the people into statues?
No, she did. To keep us safe until the virtues could be restored. That's why we've been waiting. For you.
Who are the Dark Ones? Do you mean the Dark Statues?
Their hearts are black, but not as black as what lies in the temple. Darkness took the light away. stole it in the night. You must make the virtues shine again.
I don't understand. What virtues do you speak of?
You know, don't you? You tell him.
We are standing in the Ring of Virtues, Jason. The 5 smaller circles at the edges represent the 5 virtues of Athena. Wisdom, justice, discipline, courage, and humility. Last I was here, each of the virtue circles shone like a beacon of light. The people here believed the light would shine for as long as the virtues were honored on this island.
This is what you must do. Make the virtues shine again. Then the temple will be open to us all. Tell him.
She's right, Jason. The gate only opens after the Ring of Virtues is lit.
So, what? We need torches or something?
You must find and save the devout. 5 true believers. 5 virtues. Bring them home, and their virtue will light your path.
How will we know these believers who must be saved? Where can we find them?
They are here, in the village, in the swamps. They are waiting for you.
What are the 5 virtues?
Wisdom, justice, discipline, courage.
If these devout people are statues, how can they be saved?
Their time for waiting is over, now that you are here. When you near them, they will hear your call.
Strixa.
5 true believers.
We will find your 5 virtuous Kythrans. And if they are in danger, we will save them.
Order from chaos. Hope from despair. Redemption from dishonor. The Dark Ones will try to stop you. And so it has begun.
Athena, help us!
Jason! Stop!
Stop!
Athena's grace, you've saved us. I knew our prayers would be answered.
Thank you, stranger. Who are you?
I am Jason. These are my companions.
The satyr? You've been here before.
Yes, long ago. You are Magistrate Minnow.
I am.
Menno, tell us what happened here.
They were Ionians. They attacked us in the night. Before we knew it, they were in the village. Before we could react, many were slaughtered. Some of our people fled into the swamps.
Ionians chased after them as well.
When all hope seemed lost, Athena delivered us, protecting us until one could arrive to stop this attack.
Have Ionians attacked before? Were they raiders?
That's what I thought at first. But they knew much of our village. I heard one of their captains shout orders to find and kill Perseus.
If they were simply raiders looking for plunder, how would they know his name?
We must find and save more of your people. We saw other statues on the way here. Where else should we look?
There are still more here in the village, but I beseech you to also explore the swamps. My daughter Iona was keeping a vigil at a small shrine to Athena there.
Our healer, Cassia, is out there as well. She went to gather herbs for the sick. We have a small child racked with fever. Cassia must be found.
Do you know what's happened inside the temple?
No, the gate is shut. The Ring of Virtues has gone dark. You must find our people and bring them home. Then, perhaps, the gate will open again.
Are Medusa and Perseus inside?
I can only assume so. Medusa lived in the temple. Perseus was with us in the village when the attacks occurred. But he ran inside to get the Spear of Virtue, hoping it would turn the battle.
A squad of Ionians followed him inside. The gate shut soon after that.
Stay safe here. We'll send any others we find back to the village.
You fulfill Athena's will. Return our people and my daughter Iona.
Athena protect you.
That was a wait to test any mortal's patience.
Indeed, Galen. Our thanks to you, young warrior. I am General Eratosthenes, leader of the Silver Order.
Mead! Bring me mead!
This is General Galen, and the fellow in the back is Lieutenant Dionysius.
The only one missing is General Iolcus, that old fool.
Who is Iolcus?
He's the eldest member of our order, a retired general.
When the Ionians came ashore, our girl Adelpha ran for the swamps. Iolcus urged us to take up our arms and protect her, then cursed us all for cowards when we chose to stay here.
What can I say? We are old men. Our fighting days are behind us. He headed after her alone. He always was a proud one.
Oh, my head!
Enough, Dio! Friend, if you're headed for the swamps, keep an eye out for old Iolcus.
You should be safe in the village. Farewell.
Where is Uncle? Where is Uncle? Wait for Uncle, Kiri. Wait by the virtues. Wait by the virtues. Sweep the floor, Kiri. Wait by virtues. Fish for dinner. Fish for dinner.
Praise Athena.
Now let us out, Sporus. I beg you.
You had your trial. The village may be saved, but you aren't.
Yes, Pyrrho. We were given what we were due.
It wasn't me! I swear!
What crime did these men commit?
Murder, sir. They killed their employer and stole his money. Facts were plain enough. Now, why don't you tell us where you hid the loot, and go to the underworld with a clear conscience?
I cannot tell you what I do not know.
And I told you you've already found all that I took!
All these years with a death sentence over your head, yet you still spite Athena's virtues?
Count your blessings. At least the Ionians didn't get you.
If they're already sentenced to die, what reason could they have to keep the money?
Could you relate the facts of the case, Bailiff?
Both these men, Comius and Pyrrho, served as private guards to Diodorus, a wealthy trader. One night, Diodorus's brother Nico came by to visit and found Comius hovering over Diodorus's dead body. During a search of Comius's house, we found the poison responsible. Then we searched Pyrrho's house and found some of the missing money. Clearly, they were working together.
It isn't true! He was already dead when I got there!
Sure he was, Pyrrho. And whoever murdered him just happened to leave some coin behind for you.
I know the evidence does not favor me, but I did not kill Diodorus.
I'm tired of arguing. Athena has saved us, and murderers have no place in the new Kythra. They die tomorrow.
Here did proud Arachne hang herself after realizing the folly of her arrogance. The Weaver, whose skill was flawless but whose wisdom wasn't, chose to challenge Athena herself. Arachne wove a tapestry disrespectful to the gods. When compared to the noble work of Athena, Arachne could not bear her shame. Athena took pity on Arachne and turned her lifeless form into a spider.
Skill without discipline or wisdom is only potential.
you hurt?
No, Iolcus. Are there any more?
You're safe for now. I am General Iolcus. This is a Delphi I charge. You are to be commended for your assistance, helping me put down the Ionian threat.
I was happy to help. There are people in the village. Would you escort the young lady safely back?
Of course, young warrior. And if there are any Ionians between here and there, I've got plenty more to give them.
There aren't any Ionians between here and there, are there?
The way is clear. Stay to the path and go straight back.
Come, Delphi. No one will stand in our way.
You sure it's clear?
It will be once I'm done for Athena!
Thank you. I was hoping you'd find me out here.
You were aware of our presence?
In a sense. In Athena's sanctuary, we could feel the passage of time, but not as you do. Others who have come, we see only as passing shadows. But you are clear to us. As you approached, I could see fully again. I'm glad you came when you did. Not for my own sake, you understand, but for the child's.
What child?
Demetria, a young girl. She has a terrible fever. Eleni was watching over her while I went to find herbs.
Go, Cassia. Return to the village where it's safe.
I will. I just pray I'm not too late to save Demetria.
Some of these swampers should count themselves fortunate to have been turned to stone. These Ionians would have spared no one, except for those they needed for galley slaves and other purposes.
I wonder if the gray-eyed goddess felt too close to the people here to serve as an unbiased judge.
There, child. How does that feel?
Better. It's not as hot anymore.
You've done it, Cassia. Thank you.
Thank the herbs, not me. Or this man and his friends, or yourself for that matter, for pointing them to me. Without you all, I'd still be in the swamps.
Cassia, it was your skill that saved the child.
Is she not humble? Oh, Cassia, I'm afraid I still have much to learn to share your virtue.
Worry not, Eleni. No matter who you are, life will freely provide you many lessons in humility.
Humility is the basis of all virtue. Humility is the basis of all virtue. Wait by the virtues, Kiri. Uncle bring home fish for dinner. Uncle bring home fish for dinner.
This one's sure to be a font of information.
Courage is always a choice.
What are these things he keeps saying?
The tenets of the virtues of Athena. He may be simple, but he knows the virtues well.
Wisdom is the simplification of knowledge. Wait for Uncle. Wait for Uncle.
Where is your uncle?
Uncle Popo, bring home fish for dinner. Humble Kiri must wait. Humble Kiri must wait. Humility is the basis of all virtue. Kiri, humility. Sweep floor, sweep village, keep clean. Keep clean!
Do you know the two guards locked in the pillories? Comius and Pyrrho.
Comius and Pyrrho, boss wants to see you. Diodorus waiting at his vault, waiting at his vault.
Right. You gave them that message.
Kiri always tell the truth. Humility starts with honesty. Humility starts with honesty.
Who told you to give them the message? Was it Diodorus himself?
No, not Diodorus. Brother, Nico.
I see. Thank you, Kyrinos. What is your name, lad?
Kiri. Kiri short for Kyrinos. Uncle says Kiri. Kiri says Kiri. Kiri short for Kyrinos. Discipline is the order that allows freedom. Kiri discipline. Wait for Uncle. Wait by virtues. Wait by virtues.
We must find this boy's uncle. He needs his guardian.
Needs his dinner, too. Boy's as thin as a stick. He keeps going on about fish. Perhaps his uncle's a fisherman.
What is it?
I spoke to Kyrinos. He gave these guards the message to go to Diodorus's vault.
We already knew that. Nothing out of the ordinary. A lot of folks ask Kiri to deliver messages. Makes the boy feel useful. Diodorus was no exception.
But Kyrinos was sent by Nico, not his brother.
What? Well, that proves nothing. Perhaps Diodorus asked his brother to handle the matter.
New evidence, Boris. You must free us and investigate.
Unless Nico suddenly appears, there's no point, is there? Like I said, this doesn't change anything.
From this spot did the first settlers of Kythra gather wood from a lightning-split tree. They used that wood to erect a shrine to the gray-eyed goddess. Over the ages, that shrine of wood has grown into the marbled halls of the Temple of Athena. All great things grow from humble origins.
This Herm should talk about where the marble came from, not the wood. The marble still stands. The wood's long gone.
Athena, save me!
The magistrate's daughter!
Protect her!
I thank you, stranger. You have saved this shrine.
I was more concerned with your safety.
Our duty is to live by the virtues. What happens to us after that is Athena's charge. The years have not been kind to this shrine. I have much work to do to restore it.
Iona, the shrine can wait. Go see your father. He is worried about you and anxious to see his daughter home.
You are right. Discipline to my father honors Athena as well. I will go to him.
Go straight home, Iona. Stop for nothing.
So everyone was transformed at once, right? Could lead to some embarrassing scenes, I'd imagine.
Achilles, enough!
Really? Think about it. What if you were in the middle of,
Achilles!
All right, all right.
Ah, that's better. Much obliged, sir. I'm Marinos.
I am Jason. You should head back to the village now. It's safe there.
But look at the state of my meadworks. No, I must salvage what I can. Does Dionysilio still live? Be hard to replace his spice trade.
He's alive and well, relatively speaking. He's with the other generals back in the village. He's eager to speak with you.
I bet he is. Well, one skin of mead survived Athena's intervention with me. I'll go pay him a visit.
Listen, stranger. My end draws near. Let me go to Hades, an honest man, if not a good one. I am Nico. The guards are innocent. I used the idiot to summon them. Knew the one would take the bait. Planted the poison with the other. The coin's in my cellar. Diodorus, forgive me.
Sneaky bastard. Looks like those two back in the village are innocent after all.
We'll share what we've learned when we return to the village.
Welcome back, Jason.
What can we do for you?
These guards are innocent.
What? No, no!
Magistrate, go to Nico's house and check his cellar. Hurry. Let us know what you find.
As you say.
What have you learned?
These men didn't kill Diodorus. Nico did.
I told you!
Silence! How do you know, stranger?
We found Nico in the swamps, wounded by an Ionian spear. Before he died, he admitted to the crime. He said the guards were innocent. The evidence was planted, and the missing coin was in his cellar.
That bastard! It was him all along!
It's true! Nico's cellar is full of coin! These men are innocent! Release them!
What do you know? But what about Pyrrho?
You heard him! Release me!
You said Diodorus was unconscious when you arrived. You might have saved him if you called for help. Instead, you left him there while you filled your pockets and ran off.
Well, Nico's the murderer, not me!
Jason, what do you say? What should be done with Pyrrho?
Pyrrho has had many years to think on what he did. Let him be judged by how he acts now.
Your words are wise. Sporus, release both these men.
Thank you, stranger. I'll never cross the virtues again, I swear!
You saved my life, but more importantly, you saved my honor. I thank you.
I've heard of what you've already done here. Athena has surely chosen you to bring justice to Kythra. I have tried to lead a disciplined life, but if this can happen, what is the point of discipline?
Tragedies can test the strongest faith.
My father, all of us, we failed. If we were more courageous, perhaps we could have driven off the invaders. If more wise, we could have seen them coming. If more disciplined, we would not have been so easily surprised. Sometimes, it seems the virtues are at cross purposes with each other. How do we choose between them?
There are times when the best course calls for wisdom. At other times, courage is required. You must learn to recognize the situation and act in a way that best serves your current purpose.
You are wise indeed, Jason. Athena chose well. I will think on what you've said. May Athena bless you always.
Oh, my head. Good man. A drink, I beg you.
Someone fetch a surgeon. By his breath, I'd say this man has swallowed an entire meadworks.
Dear goat, you would understand. My horned brother. Say you have a horn or two for me. Full, half full, I'll take a sip. The fumes from your breath if you've lately been at cups.
Alas, my friend, I too am parched.
Then there's nothing to it. You must rescue my partner, the Mead Man.
If you speak of Marinos, he's already been restored.
Oh, bless you, noble warrior. And did any of his honey jacks survive with him?
You can ask him yourself. He'll be on his way soon enough.
Wonderful! Splendid!
You've done a beautiful thing.
The hero of Kythra, hail, hail! Honors are called for. A gift to the young warrior.
I say, the fulcrum.
Hail, hail! Jason of Iolcus. Behold, the fulcrum of justice. This mace was once used as the ceremonial scepter of the leader of the Silver Order. We hereby present it to you as an honorary member of the Order and a hero of Kythra. 3 cheers! Hail, hail! 3 cheers! Hail, hail! 3 cheers! Hail, hail!
Thank you all. May your order long flourish. Not harm these men. Watch your men. Come on, men.
Thank you. I am Tartarus, foreman of this mill. These are my men. Sorry. Give me a moment. My knees are still shaking.
You fought bravely, Tartarus.
To tell the truth, I've never been more afraid.
Without fear, there can be no courage. Overcoming fear is what makes one brave. What's your story, Tartarus?
Not much to tell. I run the mill and keep watch over these men.
You've done more than that. We owe our lives to Tartarus. He saved us from Phaedon.
All of us here were sentenced to death in Phaedon's court. Parthenos convinced him to put us to work instead.
I deserve no credit It was Perseus's idea.
What were you men convicted of?
Oh, we are all brutal, brutal criminals. I was caught outside after curfew.
And I was overheard calling Phaedon a meddling outsider.
For such offenses, Phaedon and his judges decreed death.
You knew Perseus?
After Phaedon seized the temple, Perseus came and lived among the people in the village. He suggested I recruit convicts to work at the mill, to save them from Phaedon's perverted judgment.
The village is safe now. You should bring these men back.
I think we should first secure the mill. We're going to need wood to rebuild, and lots of it. We'll be all right here. My thanks again to you.
He must have landed while we were in the swamps. Hurry, to his boat. We'll kill his crew and lay in wait.
I'll save you the wait.
There he is. Kill him.
Praise Athena! They say patience is a fisherman's best friend. But even patience has a limit. I am Polemon. Thank you for saving me.
Do you have a nephew, Polemon? A boy by the name of Kiri?
Kyrinos, is he well?
In a manner of speaking. He's waiting for you in the village, along with the others we've restored.
They must be famished. I can't go back empty-handed. Let me catch some supper.
Don't tarry long, Polemon. There is still danger.
I understand. Now, let's see if the fish are still biting.
Wait for Uncle. Wait by virtues. Athena's watching.
Kyrinos, your uncle Polemon is on his way. He says to wait a little longer.
Yes. Kiri, wait. There is wisdom in doing what wisdom says. Kiri, wait for Uncle here. Kiri, wait for Uncle here. Discipline is the order that allows freedom.
Kiri, there's a good boy.
Uncle! Kiri, wait like you said. Kiri, wait like you said.
Good lad. Thank you, all of you. I'll watch over Kiri now.
Jason, behalf of Kythra village, I want to thank you. You have restored not just the Ring of Virtues, but our people as well.
It was Athena's will that you be saved. Now, our business lies in the temple.
Be careful. Ionians followed Perseus inside before the gates closed, and Phaedon may still be there as well.
Something's been bothering me. That odd little girl, Strixa. Where'd she run off to?
I have a feeling we'll see her again.
A feeling, huh?
Ahead lies the Temple of Athena, sanctuary of the Golden Fleece. Praise and glory to Athena the Bright-Eyed, Athena the Virgin, Athena of the City.
Sanctuary of the Golden Fleece. Who's in charge of keeping these things current?
These panels tell the story of the origins of the Golden Fleece. When this temple was first built, Athena herself inspired the artists. Would you like me to narrate?
Tell us the tale, Pan.
As you wish. When Zeus claimed dominion over land and sky, not all of the vanquished Titans were sent to Tartarus. Those who did not oppose Olympus were spared, including the brothers Prometheus and Epimetheus. These artful brothers were charged by Zeus to create both man and beasts to populate the new Olympian world.
Go on.
Epimetheus worked first and created the beasts. He gave to each their qualities. The birds were given flight. The bear was made strong. The horse swift. The peacock beautiful.
Continue, Pan.
Prometheus then set about creating man, only to discover all the good qualities had been given to the beasts. Man would be a flawed creation.
Flawed.
But to make up for this, Prometheus gave him two great gifts: an upright form in the image of the gods, and knowledge of fire, stolen from Olympus. With these gifts, Prometheus knew man would gain superiority over the beasts and the birds and the fish.
Continue, Pan.
Epimetheus was jealous of his brother's craft, not wishing to be judged the lesser by Zeus. And so he made one more beast, taking back all the qualities from the others and giving them to this new creation. When he was done, there stood a magnificent golden ram. Epimetheus boasted that man was inferior to his creation in every way.
What happened next?
Crafty Prometheus suggested they bring their two creations together to better judge their qualities. Prometheus knew that despite two great gifts, man also had vices, among them jealousy and a hunger for power.
And a hunger for mutton.
What happened next?
When the two were placed together, the man quickly saw that the ram was beautiful, potent, and completely trusting. Seeing this, the man fashioned a spear, slew the ram, and took its hide, which he then wore as a proud raiment.
The ram's hide is the golden fleece.
As old as mankind, a symbol of both his vice and his virtue.
So the first weapon was a spear. Good choice.
What happened next?
The Titan brothers were sent to Tartarus, Prometheus for stealing fire, and Epimetheus for creating the ram. The gods of Olympus then argued about what to do with the fleece. Zeus wanted to destroy it, but Hermes believed it should remain in the world to ensure everything done could be undone. Ultimately, a compromise was reached. The fleece would remain in the mortal world, provided it was kept under the care of wise Athena.
That turned out well, didn't it? Should have given it to Ares.
And then?
And so the fleece was kept here at Athena's temple on Kythra, guarded by her priests. Athena gave a drop of her divine blood to her first high priest as a boon to assist in this sacred duty. And so the bloodline of Athena was established.
There's a lesson for us all in that tale.
Well done, Pan.
The pleasure is mine.
I believe you.
Come, let's go.
Three more are waiting for you here, but these three do not know they wait.
There is one thing I don't understand, Strixa. Or should I say, Athena. Why make the people of Kythra wait all these years before setting them free?
And what should they have been set free to? A ravaged island? A shuttered temple? Their leaders dead? I have preserved my people, protected them until the arrival of someone who could truly save them. I believe you might be that person. Your resolve on your quest has shown me as much. Will you prove me right?
If this is your will, then I will try. What must be done?
3 more cases you must weigh. 3 more judgments you must cast. The 3 who remain bear the burden of this island's fate. Phaedon?
Where is Phaedon?
Phaedon is in the Hall of Philosophers, to the west. We must uncover the truth. Find out what part we played in Kythra's tragedy.
Where do I find Perseus?
In the Hall of Guardians, to the east. Perseus carries my blood, and so has not been preserved like the others, but he is in his own form of stasis. You must learn if he has the strength to bring an end to this.
The High Priestess. She is here?
She must be judged last, after the other two. Only then will you be ready to confront the one in whom I place the greatest trust.
We will find these three.
Remember, those outside could not be held responsible for the crimes that have occurred. They were worthy of being saved. Those inside the temple, however, must be judged by you. And be sure they will resist such judgment.
Now, how did you know that little girl was Athena?
There's something strange about a little girl living alone in the swamp, is there not? Particularly one with gray eyes.
This is why we don't follow Athena on Mycenae. Disguises, tests, trials. Give me plain-spoken Ares any day. Now, who gets gutted first? Phaedon to the west, or Perseus to the east?
We must deal with both before we're done. Come. The Hall of Guardians. Here train the soldiers of the Temple Guard. Here they take their vows of discipline, courage, and humility. One spear can change the course of destiny. Motto of the Temple Guard of Kythra.
It sounds like Perseus truly believed that motto. After all, he ran back here for the Spear of Virtue.
The East Path. To Perseus.
Athena, I have failed you. I am unworthy of your grace. But let me prove my devotion. If it takes 100 lifetimes, I will prove myself to you. Come no further. I am Perseus, guardian of this temple, and I will know your purpose.
I am Jason, king of Iolcus. My purpose is you or your sister. I need your help to reclaim the Golden Fleece. Perseus, the people of Kythra live again. We've saved those we could.
The people have endured their judgment. I endure mine. Only I can atone for my own failure. You are not here to save me.
What failure do you speak of?
Failure to stop Phaedon. Failure to protect Medusa from him when he took control of the temple. To stand against him, I would have had to oppose my sister. But I couldn't do it. So I left. I abandoned my duty. And now I'm doomed to never leave again. Athena has turned away from me. I can only hope to prove my devotion, so that she one day favors me again.
What happened to Phaedon after Athena's intervention?
He's here, in the temple, in the Hall of Philosophers, cast in immortal stone. 1,000 times I have tried to destroy his statue, but it stands impervious. Athena keeps him here to remind me of my failings.
Don't hide from the world. Atone by bringing Athena's virtues to others.
You don't understand. I will not leave my sister behind. I did that once, and will forever regret it. I will train and pray for eternity if need be, and prove our devotion for the both of us.
If you will not leave, then I must find Medusa.
Do not go near my sister.
I have no quarrel with you, Perseus.
You are mistaken. If you try to see my sister, then we most certainly have a quarrel.
Your sister can't hide forever. She is accountable. Just like Phaedon, just like you.
That is not for you to decide.
Perhaps Athena fulfills her will through me. Have you thought of that?
Now you spew forth blasphemy! Do not claim Athena's favor here. Phaedon once spoke as you did. He too was only here to help. Perhaps you are here to test me, to see if I'll let another outsider prey upon my sister. Not this time.
Enough of this.
The spear! You have Athena's grace. Oh, Athena, what have I done?
You've spent too long thinking about what you have done. The question is, what will you do now? Where is your sister, Perseus?
She lies behind the waterfall. She is changed. I tried to protect her. Perhaps the time for protection is over. The spear of virtue. Only the one who holds this spear is allowed passage through the waterfall. Take it. To the west is the Hall of Philosophers. You will find Phaedon there. If you truly serve Athena's will, finish him, and then seek out my sister through the waterfall. Let the judgment be complete.
Thank you, Perseus.
Take care, Jason. My sister is different now. She will not listen to reason.
I hear people ahead.
It sounds like a debate.
My fellow philosophers, the Golden Fleece was an abomination. It had no place in this world. Its theft, criminal though it may be, will serve the greater good in the end. This I promise you, or my name is not Phaedon!
You speak falsely. No crime can serve the public good.
Can it not? And shall we take a nameless stranger's word on that?
My name is Jason, and I say your speech is false.
Then we must debate, sir. That is, if you have the credentials to speak before such an august company.
Hear, hear!
Our custom demands that all who speak in this assembly first demonstrate a modicum of knowledge of the subject at hand.
Let there be questions, and let him offer answers.
Certainly you would have no objection to establishing your familiarity with the history of the fleas. For example, a most rudimentary question. Who created the Golden Fleece?
The Titan Epimetheus fashioned the golden ram whose hide became the fleece.
He speaks true!
Ah, you are not wholly ignorant, it would seem. But let us press further. Here's a question any acolyte would be expected to answer. What two gifts did Prometheus grant unto man?
An upright form in the image of the gods.
And the other?
The second gift was sacred fire, stolen from Olympus.
He has it right!
Well answered, Jason. Perhaps a lucky guess? One more question to determine your worth. Tell us, who killed the golden ram?
It was man who slew the golden ram.
Indeed it was. You tell him, Jason.
A seed of truth. But does it lie on fertile ground, or cling in vain to rocky perches? It appears the stage is set for a vigorous debate. Shall we begin?
Phaedon, set the bounds of this discussion.
The thesis! The Golden Fleece is an abomination and has no place in the mortal world. The proponent, Phaedon, a humble servant of this temple and its high priestess. The opposition, Jason, an itinerant traveler from parts unknown.
Argument the first.
The fleece is an abomination. Was not he who created it, the Titan Epimetheus, cast down into Tartarus by Zeus for doing so? Clearly, the Lord of Olympus judged the act of creation to be evil and worthy of damnation. Can we not then infer that the product of that act is also evil and worthy of damnation?
A persuasive argument.
And yet a flawed one. Epimetheus' proud defiance of the command of Zeus was the cause of his undoing. How he defied that command is immaterial. His failing was due to a lack of humility. His pride drove him to create the golden ram in foolish competition with his brother. For that he was cast down by Zeus. Not for what he created, but for why.
Yes, your argument is sound. You have my support, sir.
Pure sophistry. A clumsy argument to snare the feeble-minded. We continue.
Argument the second.
The fleece circumvents the will of the gods and the natural order. The immortal gods look down from mighty Olympus and wish such and such to be. And then Cleophas, the half-wit goatherd, uses the fleece and makes such and such not so.
I say we just kill him.
No mortal should have the power to countermand the divine scheme of life, death, and afterlife. I, for one, believe the will of the gods should be inviolate to the whims and caprices of imperfect minds.
A devout argument indeed.
Devout? I say a cold and cynical one. What of men who honor the gods? What of men inspired by the gods? Does my opponent deny that through man the gods can enact their wisdom? Your low opinion of our kind is unfortunate. But even more troubling is your low opinion of the gods. Surely those whose minds are perfect can foresee all outcomes, fleece or not, and act accordingly.
Indeed, a stirring rebuttal. You have my support, sir.
An untenable retort! The standards of philosophy here are lacking. We continue.
Argument the third.
Verily, the golden fleece brings out the worst in men. Wars have been waged for its possession. Brother has killed brother to claim its power. Its very presence on Kythra endangers the people of this island. Woe unto he who sleeps upon a bed of gold, for light is his slumber and his trepidation constant. Greece is undoubtedly a more peaceful place without the fleece in it.
Insightful words, truly.
The man has delusions of adequacy.
Do not fool yourself in thinking that a decrease of temptation ensures an increase of peace. Men will fight. They always do. If not for the fleece, then for power. If not for power, then for land. If not for land, then for gold. It's a flawed world, and we are its flawed inhabitants. It takes conviction to do what's right in such a world. It takes... discipline. If we look to govern ourselves first, and our fellow men thereafter, the temptations of this world diminish. In the right hands, the fleece can encourage the discipline of self-governance.
A sober argument, but for me, it collapsed under the weight of its own impetus. This point belongs to Phaedon.
A carefully measured decision. And now for the closing arguments! Good sirs, I appeal to the most discriminating sagacity of this assemblage. The fleece is an abomination, a singularity, and singularities are dangerous things. It has the power to conquer nations, the power to raise the living from the dead, and yet it has no conscience. It gives its power indiscriminately to any who can claim it, whether by brutish strength or cunning guile. Why do we risk such calamity? And for what? All that good men should reasonably do, they can accomplish without the fleece. We are better off without it, say I.
I am a king, not a scholar. So what wisdom I have is born from governing men, not studying parchment. I am not one for categorical proclamations of surety, particularly when it comes to subjects outside the ken of my experience. What I do know is this: the fleece is neither good nor evil. It does not decide its purpose any more than does my sword. The only thing certain in this life is that nothing is certain. That is the vital condition of our existence, and the fleece is the embodiment of that uncertainty. Yes, it is a singularity, but that is nature. As such, how can the fleece be an abomination? It does not alter our fundamental nature. We are taught that the Titan Epimetheus made the golden fleece. But why did he make it? To rival the glory of man. Is the fleece a risk in evil hands? Yes, but in good hands, it keeps us humble. For there is nothing we can do that it cannot undo. Used with prudence, the fleece encourages discipline and imparts wisdom, ensures justice, inspires courage. I hope all here would agree that these virtues most certainly have a place in this world.
Brilliant! We hear Athena's wisdom.
Hear, hear!
Well spoken, Jason. Truly, you are a man of many talents.
Someone fetch a laurel crown!
You can't all be persuaded by this chicanery!
Wonderfully said, sir!
Bah! It was too much to think this self-important rabble could comprehend simple truths. You, sir, are the most dangerous kind of agitator. And there's only one way to reason with an agitator.
There is no debate or argument with evil such as this.
Silence, filthy thing! I am the voice of this temple.
Well, well, would you look at that?
You are a black tongue! What? Not that it matters now.
My work here is done. That slut Medusa was easy work. And her brother proved a coward. No! The fleece left Kythra in the Raven's clutch. The Black Tongues have it now! You fiend!
Where is it? Where is the fleece? You will tell me!
It is where you cannot find it. Where you cannot even search. This sword, it once belonged to a priest of Hades. We had a debate, he and I. We argued over who was the rightful ruler of Tartarus. He claimed Hades, while I know it to be Hecate. Despite my flawless reasoning, he simply refused to acknowledge the truth. It is a fine blade, is it not? When words fail,
Thank you, Jason. I'm ashamed to say I once sat in that hall and shouted praise to Phaedon.
It seems Phaedon fooled many people inside.
Indeed. He had a way of being persuasive, but he had no answer to your argument. It was an honor to hear you speak. Where did you learn to orate in such a manner?
I simply spoke what my heart told me. The best speeches are not prepared.
We who follow Athena are taught differently. But you certainly were effective in what you did. Thank you again, Jason.
Only one remains. Of all my people, Medusa is most responsible for the events that occurred. She has had time and opportunity to reflect upon what she's done. But you must decide her final fate.
I must tend to the people. They are my responsibility.
The people are children, low things dragged upright from the mud. they are not blessed with your gifts of wisdom and beauty, gifts that shine in you above all others. Only you are the divine conduit of Athena. Through you, her will is manifest. You must decide for the people.
All others? Really? And what is it I have decided?
Leave that to me. I know your mind, and everything will be done as you would have it done. But let me spare you the tedium and the drudgery of it all.
Very well, Phaedon. But what shall I do?
I know. A sculpture. You shall sit for a sculpture so that your beauty may be recorded for all time.
A sculpture? What a wonderful idea!
Is she a victim of another's evil, and one who may yet do good in this world?
Sister, no! The guard has served since the beginning of the temple.
We don't need them. You can stay, of course, brother. Phaedon and I will need a personal guard.
What of the people? Who will see to their safety?
The people are children. Give them rules and make an example now and then, and they will fall in line. Discipline is a virtue, is it not? So we will give them discipline.
That man has corrupted your mind.
Take care how you speak to your high priestess, brother. Through me, Athena's will is done.
Either Medusa or her vanity must be destroyed forever. I know that choice. Use the virtues, Jason. Judge righteous. Am I even more beautiful than you? I've been told in centuries songs from Ionia to Thebes. No! Look what you can't touch. You maggots. You do not deserve to behold my divine radiance.
High Priestess Medusa! Time to answer for what you've done to Kythra.
Athena sent you here, old bitch! Jealous of my youthful bloom.
This isn't about your beauty. People are dead because of you. The fleece is lost.
I'll show you how a goddess deals with impudent mortals!
Use the virtues. Jason, the seals in the sanctuary once guarded the place. We can use their power.
Get him!
Give me time, and I can restore them.
Don't worry, Goshex.
Athena's virtues will not save. This is my temple and Get him!
Wisdom is the simplification of knowledge.
This is my temple!
wisdom is the simplification of knowledge. Discipline is the order that allows freedom.
Athena's virtues will not. This is my temple! A goddess! No! No! My beauty! Athena's virtues will. This is my temple!
Humility.
No! My beauty! You've gone and ruined it! My lovely!
Medusa!
How will they know my beauty?
Sister, without virtue, you are not beautiful.
The true evil on Kythra was Phaedon. Killing Medusa will add no satisfaction. Let her live. But where once she ruled, let her now serve, helping the people of Kythra restore this land.
And by that, justice too has been served.
Thank you, Jason.
Medusa, as Jason has decreed, your penance will be to serve the people of Kythra in all that you do. Your first task will be to journey with Jason, help him find the police, and prove her new resolve.
I understand. I will do as you say, Goddess. Perseus, brother, I am sorry.
Jason, you have brought justice to my sacred isle. Perseus will begin the work of rebuilding this land. He will no longer have need of my spear. You have proven yourself a man of virtue. To you, I bestow the spear of virtue.
I won't need this either, Jason. The armor of the Temple Guard commander. Perhaps it will be of use to you.
I am honored by these gifts.
The journey ahead remains long and fraught with danger. Only by the virtues will you find what has been lost.
Welcome aboard, Medusa.
And so Athena's will is done.
Yes. Good time. Stars are clear tonight.
Who's there? Getting old, Argos. Hearing things now.
Sleep now, old one. Embrace the abyss.
Argos. How did this happen?
I came out for some air and found him here.
But how?
In the middle of the sea?
Only the Black Tongues could have done this.
Well, I knew who to strike. Besides Argos, do any of us know how to steer this ship?
We can think of that later.
For now, we attend to Argos. Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, swift-heeled Hermes. Mark now the life song of Argos. Friend, sailor, mentor. Let this man's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Argos was the finest shipwright in all of Greece. His genius and his skill will live on in the works of his hands. May we all strive to be half as dedicated to our craft as he. Argos of Iolcus, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. I'm sorry, old friend. May we meet again in Elysium.
Poor Argos. We deserve a better end than this. Things have changed, Jason. Things are different now.
Speak your mind.
When it was just you and I, the dangers of this quest were ours to bear. But now there are others, and there's nowhere they are safe.
It's always been that way. We only see it now.
What happened to Alcime is an evil that I will do anything to undo. But there's something wrong. We're willing to trade a life for Alcime's. A friend's life.
There are things worth dying for. Argos knew that before he ever built this ship. His choice to be here was his own. Do not take it from him. Where does Hecate stop? Tell me, where do the Black Tongues end their malice? It only begins with Alcime. Doesn't it?
There are times when I watch what you're doing, and I feel ashamed. When my wife and child died, I buried them and mourned their passing. They received last rites within an hour of their deaths.
You did all you could.
No, I didn't. You're proof of that. Even when you didn't know how, you refused to give up. I'm sorry, Jason. I'm sorry to have dealt with you. I will honor the sacrifice of others. I am with you, Jason, until the fleece or the ferry. I am with you to the end.
Now hear me, Hecate. You fear a prophecy? I have a prophecy of my own that you should fear more. I will rend the very earth asunder and rip the stars from the sky to undo what you have done. There is no truth but this. I will bring them back. But I will cause the ruin of all things. So send your assassins. Go and marshal every Black Tongue on this earth and set them here against me. They will not sway me from my purpose. They will not change my course a single inch.
What now, Jason? you know how to navigate with all these instruments?
Argos taught me a few things.
He had begun to show me as well. Perhaps I can assist.
The controls here require 3 points, and then a course can be determined by triangulation. We need to know our starting point, our destination, and a third fixed position.
And then what? Argos made it quite simple. The stars are the key. Each destination is indicated by a constellation. He was truly a genius.
For example, he assigned Iolcus the constellation Cepheus, the king. We can use that as our fixed position.
So we just need to know 2 more constellations? Yes, but the trick is knowing which constellations will form the right combination.
We need to know which constellations Argos chose for Kythra and for Delphi, our destination. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kythra. Which constellation? Let's try Libra. And then, our destination. I'll set it to Gemini. That's not right. It set a course for the Cyclades. I'll try again. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kythra. Which constellation? And then, our destination.
I'll set it to Pygmalion. That combination worked. It set a course for Delphi.
You did it, Jason! Argos would be proud. A clever system indeed. I think I can handle it from now on.
Study it further, Daedalus. From now on, you'll steer us.
It would be an honor to follow in Argos's footsteps.
Let's see what the little witch has to say. Even if she knew where it was, getting there is something else entirely.
You have returned.
Oracle of Apollo, I fulfilled your charge. The bloodlines of Ares, Athena, and Hermes stand before you. We know it was the Black Tongues who stole the fleece. Wherever it is, it was they who hid it.
Yes, and these 3 will open the path to that place.
I don't know what game you play, Oracle, but none of us here knows where the fleece is.
Of course you don't. None of you have ever been there before. The fleece lies in Tartarus.
Impossible!
What good is the blood of the gods? How are we to go to Tartarus and back again?
Make your final preparations, and then bring your crew ashore.
We will show you the way, but there will be no turning back once you come to us.
Be sure to bring the one called Medea. She has known the touch of Hecate.
She will help us find your path.
Is it time, Jason?
Yes. The Oracle told us where we can find the fleece. Tartarus.
Tartarus, of course. I should have known. Of all the deities, Hecate alone can travel freely to and from the depths of Tartarus, the place where she was born. The Black Tongues believe Tartarus is their paradise, place where Hecate has built a stronghold.
The Oracle says you will help us find the path. I need you now, Medea.
If I open myself to Hecate, there's a chance I can stretch across the void and sense her. I only hope I do not lose myself in doing so, for all our sakes.
You can do this, Medea. Your will is strong and your purpose is clear. Clearer than it's ever been.
Release the wards. I am ready. May you be the instrument of Hecate's ruin.
Some bathhouse you've got here.
Don't think you want to go swimming here.
Do not touch the waters, lest you be lost forever. Behold the Gate of Despair, a passageway to Tartarus, the black hell of the underworld.
The Gate of Despair. Here is where the triumphant Olympians cast down the defeated Titans to end the Great War.
After that victory, Hades himself sealed the portal, using the rivers of the underworld. The waters you see before you spring from the rivers Styx, Legathon, Acheron, and Lek.
Where is the gate itself?
If it's beneath those waters, it might as well be on the far side of the sun.
A gift of blood will counteract the waters and open the way to Tartarus.
How so?
Only divine blood can match the potency of Hades' rivers.
The blood of Ares will purify the searing heat of Phlegathon. The blood of Hermes will navigate the boundary river Styx. The blood of Athena will ward against the forgetfulness of the river Lek. And the blood of Apollo will shield you against Acheron, the river of woe.
You didn't ask me to find the blood of Apollo.
There was no need. All oracles of Apollo are descended from the sun god.
My blood will stand for Apollo's.
When you are ready, one drop of each divine blood assembled here must be cast into the pool.
This will purify the water and activate the gate.
What am I to do?
The reaches of Tartarus are infinite.
You must stretch your mind across the portal and seek out the touch of Hecate.
You will ensure that Jason arrives close to her stronghold.
The gate will be of sufficient strength to carry Jason and 2 others with him.
But know this, whoever dies in Tartarus will remain there for all eternity.
All right. Argonauts, you've stood with me this far. And now, here we stand on the edge of hell itself. The Argo lies just on the beach below. There's safety there and passage home to whoever wants it. But if I know you like I think I do, the Argo can wait until Tartarus itself is behind us. Argonauts, are you with me?
Yeah! If I let you go alone, then damn me for a coward and a false friend. Just say my name, and I'm with you, Jason.
Here, here. This is a chance for eternal glory. You can't deny me that.
After all you've done for me, I would follow you into Tartarus itself. I mean that literally.
You'll do me a favor taking me with you, Jason. This is an experience I would give everything to see.
No man could ask for a better company. My thanks to all of you.
Who will go with you, Jason?
Hercules, for one.
Let's do this.
And?
Achilles!
Yes!
Achilles and Hercules. Are you certain, Jason?
I am.
Then it has been decided. Prepare yourselves. Approach me again when you are ready to begin.
Once the ritual begins, there will be no time for changes.
Are you certain of the companions you wish to bring with you to Tartarus?
I am.
Then are you ready to begin?
We are ready, Lord.
Then everyone must take their places. Great Hades! Here stand the bloodlines of 4 of your divine company. We offer a tribute of blood so that this noble man may retrieve something that does not belong in your domain. Grant us safe passage through these envenomed waters.
Take all you want. I've watered most of Greece with the hot blood of Ares. What's a little more here?
God of travelers and of boundaries, blessed Hermes, protect our friends.
Make light on the thinner much over, Jason.
The seed of truth to clear the clouded way.
Medea, stretch your mind across the portal.
It is done!
So, Tartarus. I've probably sent 1,000 men here.
It stinks here. Bad.
It burns the throat. Could be poisonous. Stay alert. Stay focused. Let's finish this.
They're moving! Watch out! Try to destroy the other 2 before they hatch!
This place gets more pleasant by the minute. These creatures grow here like fungus.
Keep an eye out for more of them. Let's try to destroy them before they can hatch.
That thing is belching out these cursed fumes.
I can't get near the vent. The force is too great.
More pods. Is this the underworld or a hatchery?
Careful. Lots of sludge.
Try to kill them outside the muck!
Reborn, as Hecate promised.
Dokkan!
You are the ones who sent me to this paradise. But why are you here? No matter. Now, you will witness the power of the true gods. Behold, the terrible might of Hecate!
It is terrible. I grant you that.
Can't you see? Even the Titans bow their heads to the yoke of Tartarus. Down this very path, Prometheus himself, he who created man, lies bound in servitude to the Black Tongues. We grow strong, feasting on his blood, biding our time until we are called back to the world above to seize it.
You will wait for eternity. We're the last living people you'll ever see.
I have found my perfect form. After you fall beneath my spear, I will set you next to Prometheus so the birds can feast on you as well.
Stand aside, Dokkan.
Now, you are in my arena. You will see his champion here!
Succumb to the madness of this torment at last. My eyes tell me humans stand alive in Tartarus.
Your eyes see true. You are Prometheus.
Yes, the Titan who made your kind.
Those spikes through your body. Zeus did that?
This pit of Tartarus is under Hecate's influence. After my brother Epimetheus and I were cast down by Zeus, she enticed us here, promised us haven, Instead, she trapped and bound us to this cursed land, forcing our eternal service.
What is her purpose for tormenting you?
Of all the Titans, only my brother and I can provide the divine spark of creation. Together, my blood, my brother's breath, and the golden fleece form the defenses of this stronghold.
These foul birds keep your wounds fresh. To keep your blood flowing.
Thus providing the matter from which Hecate's minions and defensive barriers are formed. The ichor that surrounds you is my tainted blood, exposed to the corruption of my brother's breath. Poor Epimetheus. Hecate sundered him into many pieces, each contributing to the noxious vapors that stifle the air. You will see pieces of my brother strewn all around this place, emitting the fumes that corrupt my spirit.
And what of the fleece? What part does it play in this cruel torment?
The fleece has the power to join spirit and body. Hecate and her followers use it to fuse the spirits of their fallen brothers to animated form.
How can I release you from this torment?
You think of me even when in peril yourself. I do not regret my love for you. Until you arrived, hope and vengeance were forgotten words. But you offer me both.
Tell me how to free you.
The only freedom you can offer me is to remove the chains of this existence.
If killing you weakens Hecate and the Black Tongues, just tell me how.
Such purpose. One of your kind's greatest strengths. Kill me. Coat your weapons with my pure blood and my This will allow you to break through the barriers you find here. It will also empower you to end my brother's suffering. Once both he and I are gone, only then can you destroy the pieces of Epimetheus that are strewn.
I will release your brother from his torment and destroy his remains. I promise you.
Human, I gave you life and sacred fire. I ask a gift in return from you.
What is it?
I would know the name of the man who kills me.
It is Jason.
Jason. A good name. I am ready. Jason. May the work of my hands be the instrument of my deep.
These craters are active.
Watch yourselves.
The area. They stopped coming once the blood was pure again.
Gas must be what the Titan called his brother's breath.
Phaedon, of course I'd find you here.
My fellow philosopher! We meet again. And yet you still bear the imperfections of life. But why would you be here? Unless you too have embraced our truth.
Wrong again, Phaedon. The only truth here is your damnation.
Damnation? Do you not see the glory of this place? Here we are reborn in our most perfect forms. Here, the very titans who once ruled the earth now labor under our command.
Guess again.
We've released Prometheus from his torment. And we'll do the same for his brother.
What? So, that's why you've come this way. To free Prometheus! Of course, I can't let that happen. You're proving quite the nuisance, Jason. We will rebuild what you have broken and continue our work! Soon, our comrades will call us to return, and the Black Tongues will rule both this world and the one above!
I tired of your prattle before I killed you the first time. It's no less tiresome now.
Such ignorance. I can only offer you the truth. But then again, the truth always did seem beyond your grasp. Now I see why you are here. You are another piece of my paradise. A chance to avenge my own death. So kind of Hecate.
Now we know where the Black Tongues get their feeds. They summon them from here.
How can they reach across to the underworld?
Only with Hecate's blessing. Now we know what to expect. Remember where we are. Kill anything that moves.
Can't be. Another torment sent by Hecate.
Epimetheus.
Once, long past. Now, only kin to this cursed place. Its breath, my own.
I freed your brother from his bondage, and I do the same for you.
Prometheus free? That could only mean he is dead.
By my hand, but by his wish.
And what about your other hand? Can it match in deed as well as form? Can your mercy extend to me as well?
He asked me to end your suffering, if that is your wish.
Show me the mercy you showed my brother, and you will weaken Hecate in this place. There are many pieces of me scattered about, each toxic in their decay. Destroy these parts when you find them, and you'll gradually clear the air.
I understand. Are you ready, Titan?
I have been ready for eons. Make your strike here on my hand. End my suffering, and return my precious creation to your world. And if any should ever wonder, let them know it is the work of Epimetheus.
I've been to the underworld once, to capture Cerberus. That was in Hades' realm, not Tartarus. It's far more familiar than this.
I wonder if it's night or day. Or do they have night and day down here? How do they keep time anyway, with no sun? Then again, I suppose if you're damned for eternity, you don't really need time. You've got the Titan. See if you can stop that damn gas.
Be ready. The Kate and the Black Tongues have gone to great lengths to seal what lies beyond this point.
Some kind of minotaur from above!
We'll have their horns! Attack!
What happened?
Perhaps that's how these things run away. Near the pond. Try land. They will not stop us!
Mycenae, what is she doing here? And why does she not attack?
She's trying to lead us somewhere.
Our way lies ahead. If Mycenae tries to stop us, then she will fall. Come.
Temple of Hecate. There's a lockbox full of glory. Take it in. Our last few breaths as mortals. Once we go in there and come out with the fleece, the gods themselves will sing songs about us.
We are close.
Remember why you're here, and what it is you fight for. Keep hold of that purpose. Grip it tight. Whatever we find inside, let nothing take it from you.
I have emerged! But where?
Nessus!
You here? This isn't right! I was promised sky, endless fields of grass, a palace filled with servants. I was promised paradise!
Hecate is the mistress of deceit, and you believed what her minions told you?
No. They must call me back. They must summon me with the others. Yes, that is to be my reward. I'll join Hecate's conquest of the living!
Is that what's happening?
Can't you see it, human? Each ascending spirit returns to the world above.
The Black Tongues have found a place of power, and with it, we can summon forth all of Tartarus. Soon we will command an army, the likes of which Greece has never seen!
Where is this army amassing?
Does it matter? Wherever it is, we shall spread across the world like a devouring flame. Even if you did claim the fleece, you can't stop us. That is why you're here, isn't it?
The fleece leaves with me.
No matter. You are not my concern. I'll let the Guardian handle you. I must await my summons. I cannot risk that. I must escape this place.
Nessus, your story ends here.
A curse on you, humans. So be it, but it will be you who stays in Tartarus. Arise, my pet. Your master calls you forth. Arise, Hypnaze!
Obscene. It's so sad to see the Titans freed from their torment. No matter. They will soon be replaced.
It is a mistake to stand between me and the fleece.
Your tattered flesh will feed this land. You and your companions will replace what you've stolen. You will be harnessed to this place and become our eternal servants. So close, and yet only a few moments left to live. Tragic.
There is nothing that will keep me from Alcime.
What you seek lies before you. Come
and take it if you can!
Where does a Black Tongue go when he's slain in Tartarus? What do you know of Iolcus?
You see my brothers rising to answer the call. Black Tongues rule Iolcus now. You will never touch the fleece!
Jason, you did it! You got the fleece!
Let's hope it is enough to bring Alcime back.
The Black Tongue spoke of Iolcus. Could it be true?
There is nothing that would surprise me. Whether he spoke true or false, we will return and set things right.
Jason, something in the fog.
Elias. What has he done?
It appears we'll be without the element of surprise.
How many are there?
I need to test the depth.
I'll go with you. Jason, you have my sympathies.
Achilles, we should get ready.
What? Oh, right.
Jason. Captain Idas.
Hear me, Hermes. Hear me speak of Idas, captain of the guard of Iolcus. Guide him well, for he was my friend. Find now your eternal place, Idas. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. Elpis, daughter of Kyros and Callista, you are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. Mycenae, father of Tartarus and Timaeus, you are released from this mortal tether.
By the looks of it, Elias has an army here. I can't bring her in, Jason. They'll swarm us before we get ashore.
Then we'll take the shore boats. Myself and 2 others will land near the docks. 2 more can land on the eastern shore. We'll meet at the palace. The rest will defend the Argo. We can't risk losing her. King Lycomedes, you have command of the ship. We don't return. Sail home and raise your army.
My people will answer if they're called to arms.
Then it's decided. We leave within the hour. Prepare yourselves.
Who's these? Sneaking about in the dark. The Iolcan's friends. Where is he? Where is the one called Jason?
Where is he?
He is home. Ionians! We do not fear the Greeks and their weak gods. We'll hang the fleece as a banner once you're dead. Kill them all!
King Jason! I knew you'd return.
Scion!
It's Pelaius! Pelaius did this! He brought in mercenaries, and then... other things. They started killing the people. Sacrificing them.
Tell me everything you know.
Some of our people fled. Those who didn't were taken by the Black Tongues and used in their rituals. But I couldn't leave. I knew you were coming back. Someone had to watch for you. I've been spying on the Black Tongues. You were right. I'm not a fighter. But I can keep to the shadows well enough.
Where is my uncle hiding?
In the palace. Doing what exactly? I don't know. His minions have covered the place with strange symbols, like the one they were making here. I heard some of the mercenaries talking about a dark army being called to Iolcus.
We're going to stop him.
You've done well, Scion. Do you think you can stay to the shadows a little while longer?
These Black Tongues won't find me. I promise you that.
Good. We'll return when it's safe.
I'll be waiting, sir. Good luck, Argonauts.
What have you done here?
Lead well, brother.
Took you long enough. You've got a nasty Ionian infestation here. Between them and the Black Tongues, they've got the whole island covered.
Jason, I suppose you've seen their numbers. Their encampments are everywhere. We only just slipped past.
So what's the plan?
We need to hold this ground. We can't let reinforcements strike from behind once we're inside.
I'll stay. My bow's of more use out here than in cramped quarters.
I'll keep Atalanta company. The night air suits me better.
If they come, hold them off as long as you can. Escape to the east if you're overrun. Take the shore boat back to the Argo. Hercules, Achilles, you're with me. Into the palace.
I am the calm death. Alea Gazette.
Smell a trap?
Hercules, bar the door behind us.
Right.
Elias knows me. Mausoleum is all that matters now.
As long as that shade stands, I'll summon more!
Saw in Tartarus. If we don't stop them, we'll bring forth an army and sweep through all of these. trap! I knew it! Elias will answer for this defilement.
The altar!
Can't breathe. Watch the floor! Get your legs.
Just clearing my...
Lungs like an ox, Jason.
Please help. Our way through the garden is blocked. We'll have to go up to the second floor and cut across.
I've never seen anything so powerful.
I must bring it to Elsa. Then we'll see its truth. We have to find another way out.
Iolcus himself rebuilt. Count him.
I know.
That's where we're headed. Have to go through there to get to the Mycenae.
destroy the ruins.
We'll hold them here.
You can't have all the glory. Let us get our share.
Ready, Achilles?
Come, fiendish legions! Come, black host! And break yourself against the rock of Achilles!
Just let me know when you're finished.
Why, Hecate? All that you have asked, I have done. Without pause, without question. In your name, I killed King Tibron in his sleep, and placed his head in his daughter's bed. I cut the infant son of the priestess Aspasia from her womb, and left him writhing on the floor as you asked. Yet here you leave me, alone to face the one who bears the fleece. Why, my mistress? Why?
You chose the wrong woman to love.
Perhaps. And yet, I love her still. Let us see who chose poorly. Without the will of love, we are nothing. Smoke and shadow. Ghosts in the wind.
The difference between us is that your love was never returned.
Do you think I do not know you? I know everything there is to know. I watched you fight in the arena of Mycenae. I saw Nessus and Phaedon fall before you. Oh, and I was there when old Argos met his end, with hardly any struggle at all. I was there at the beginning of your journey, and I will be here at its end.
Everyone's got a plan until they get hit.
Fool! Do you think killing me will stop what's already begun? We will raise our army from the depths of Tartarus and sweep across Greece like a purging fire. Every priest of your new gods will be put to the sword. Every shrine and temple will be reduced to rubble, and then the rubble crushed to sand. We will boil Poseidon's sea and rip the very thunder from Zeus's quivering hand. No matter what you do here, the future is ours. who give their power for nothing more than prayers. The old gods require much more. They require sacrifice. They require pain. But what they give in return is far greater.
What have you been given? Orders and commands, scorn and suffering.
No, these vows are my oaths to Hecate. My oaths of love.
They are the chains of bondage that tie your spirit to a black abyss.
I am her chosen. She casts a favor upon me.
She doesn't even know your name.
No. My mistress, why?
You chose the wrong woman to love.
Soon, my love.
Whatever speech you have prepared, let it not leave your tongue. I've no interest in your reasons.
But nephew, it was such a well-crafted speech. The fleece is glorious. In a strange way, I'm proud of you. Your father would have been proud too. Perhaps I'll keep the fleece for a time. Such a waste to hide its beauty in Tartarus.
Finished?
I'm not, but you are. Give my love to Alcim. Jason, wait! Listen! I'm your uncle!
Now is the time to eat.